Can you hear me now? There you go. Now you can hear me now. Wonder why it wasn't working. Man, oh, it has been a crazy day, dude. Dude, I came home, turned on my computer. I was gonna do a little bit of extra work beforehand because I want to get some stuff done. And all of a sudden my keyboard is not working. I was like, what's going on? Like, it won't turn on, it won't even do like a simple reset. I spent like an hour trying to figure it out because I have like my old backup keyboard that I use in case this does happen. I'm so glad I kept this. It's like an old Bluetooth one. What is this? What are you? I think it's an old Logitech. Yeah, it's an one. I accidentally turned it on by mistake. There we go, it's off. But goodness, that was stressful. Turns out I had to restart my computer almost 10 times. That didn't fix it. I had to update my Windows. That didn't fix it. I had to update my drivers. That I think it did fix it. And then I finally did a thing with the BIOS where I tweaked my fan settings and figured out a few other things that was bothering me. But good to go. Everything's working and absolutely done fabulous. Take a little victory sip of my drink. Delicious, delicious. Also, oh my god, why am I not moving? Huh, that's strange. That's so strange. Why am I not moving? It's curious. Oh, wait, where's my rest of my body? Where's my body? Oh, that's weird. I wonder... what's going on? What's going on? Where? What's going on? I caved, and I bought the twin model. It's so cute, guys. It's so cute. I was like tweaking around with like the different presets and everything. But yeah, like look guys, look, it's so cute. I decided to take off my head, and because usually I wear this over my head. So it's right behind me today. But yay. I am semi-face reveal. But it's so cute. Look at it. It's not exactly what I want for what I'm working with. Oh wait, hang on. Forgot to turn on this thing. There we go. There we go. Much better. Forgot to turn on a setting. There's like 2 settings. Oh no, my scuffness. That's the wrong setting. Hang on. Where is it? Uh-oh. I forgot where the setting was. Where is it? Me now. Don't stop me now. Oh man, I forgot to do this. It's okay though. Hang on. I did a really cool thing. I was messing with the settings. Hang on. But I forgot where in the life of me. Oh man, why does there have to be 3 billion settings for this little app? Oh no. So I forgot I don't have it as like a button on my keyboard because I was busy fixing it and goodness. Where is it? Is it the camera thing? Expression now, it's not that. Hmm. Ah, here it is, here it is. No stopping. But look, there's like a little thing around my face, the model that I'm using. It's so pretty. I like it. It got a little glowy effect. It's really, really nice, actually. And the face tracking, I'm using like VBridger, and it's actually pretty decent. I will say so myself. Dude, I'm so happy with how, like, it's so cute because I've kind of want this to be exactly what. Oops. This is what I wear usually for the PNG model that I made. This is like my head. So, for example, stop me now. Select, do not pin. I want this above the model. Usually, like, I have like this type of head, and I am working on something where I'm able to like remove this model's head and have an actual like 3D asset, not 3D, like a 2D asset to actually move everything. But for now, put that in the garbage. My head will be here. But it's so cute and I love it. Because I was customizing everything. I didn't realize I had a bow, and I thought it looked super cute with the bow in the back. Because it's kind of reminiscent of like the my head over here. Ooh, super cool. I mean, I have to. There we go. But yay, very yay. Oh, and not yesterday, but this morning I was working on a new overlay. So let me get that pulled up. Let me move OBS over here. Let me get this queued up. All right, I found it. And I usually use like OBS on like a vertical monitor, so I'm not used to being in horizontal. That's fine. Oh yeah. Hang on. I have to go here, and then I click this. Look, guys, look. Oh, I don't have Spotify over here. Hang on. Sing Queen. Let me go back, actually. 17. Oh man, I'm totally not used to it being in horizontal. And we'll go back. Oh, we can still have Spotify. Lock it. But look, we can now do. We can watch TikTok, guys. I thought it'd be fun. We can do that. And now because I usually had it super tiny, and I thought, no, it deserves its own overlay where we can just watch and have a fun TikTok Tuesday. I know it's Wednesday. I wanted to like try this yesterday, but stuff happened and I finished the overlay earlier today. But yay, we can start doing that. But let me make sure like you actually hear everything. So let me pause the music. Can you guys hear that? I think that's good. Maybe a little bit lower. But yay! God, we got React stuff we can do. And I'm thinking maybe like people can send in videos. Or I also, there's like so many online that you can just find. But yay, that's fun. That's something we can do today. And I was really excited to use this model because it's so cute. Honestly, like Twin is such an amazing model artist. But yeah, super fun. Zen model. Yeah, I got a Zen. I got a model. It's Twin's model, and I was tweaking with it and everything. So it's like not exactly how I have like my my reference sheet. I'm not really done making it, but it's close enough to what I want it. And I didn't even know it had like a bow with it. It's so cute. Let me move my microphone. It's a little in the way, but it's so cute. And I kind of like it with the bow. I might actually add a bow to the character sheet I'm working on because it kind of is reminiscent of the points on my other head that I wear, the one over here. I think that's super cute. But right now I don't have my head today. It's resting in the corner of the overlay. But it's so cute. It's so cute. There might be a little bit of a lag through my voice and the model, just a bit, but I'll tweak that here and there. Because I'm not sure how well it would be with streaming, so it's gonna be a very big learning curve. Not really, but yeah. But it's so pretty. It's so pretty. I think, oh, hang on. Yeah, here's the emotes for it. Actually, let me zoom out a bit more. We have the wave. Hi chat. How are you? Happy Wednesday. Happy Wednesday. I hope you have a very lovely day. I'm gonna be angry. It's so cute. I can cry. I'm very big brain. Actually, I've seen people use this as like a redeemable thing where you can like bonk the streamer's head in. I might do that. Get XD eyes. It's super cute. Hard eyes. I can be surprised. Especially, it's not quite hard to do with my the tracking. I can still be surprised. And dizzy eyes. Oh, and there's a gaming toggle. I think you can actually set up the buttons. I think I have to look more into like the settings and everything. But it's cute. It's very, very cute. Yeah. Hi chat. Hi. Hypnosis. It's hypnosis. You're falling. You're you're getting super dizzy. You're getting super sleepy. You want to watch this stream. You want to watch TikTok with me today, guys. You want to watch. You guys want to watch TikToks today? I was planning to do a TikTok Tuesday, but it's Wednesday. But that's okay. That's okay. We can still watch some really good TikToks. Let me go back out here. But yeah. Let me move this model here and we'll go back to this one. Oh, and let me move this here. There we go. We're gonna watch like a few TikToks. I wanted to test this out to see how it's gonna be with stream. We did watch this one.
I spy
turn the volume.
Green.
But you guys excited? Okay. Let me know if it's too quiet or if it's too loud, and I will adjust it. The TikToks, yes. Yes, let me change the title actually. And the thing. That is not how you spell. I wonder if we can put... Oh, and probably change this to just chatting. Save. Nice. Alright. Let's see. Make sure we rewind it.
I spy something green.
Tree?
Oh,
My turn?
I love this movie.
Okay,
When
I
was a
spy
kid.
something tall.
tree.
Okay.
I spy something with bark.
Tree.
Oh,
Okay, I spy something, a vertical log.
tree.
I gotta remember
Okay.
that
I
for my
spy
next
Tree.
road trip.
Oh,
Vertical
Okay,
log.
My turn?
tree.
No, I got
No, it counts.
I didn't even spy anything.
It counts.
Okay. Tree.
Let's play something else. I
But this is like literally my brother and I on our last road trip together. We were just like, we were stuck in traffic for like maybe 30 minutes, I think. And it was greenery all around, and we just played I Spy. It was actually quite fun.
How much for the gun?
Not for sale.
Okay, how much for the arm? Oh, I'll get that.
Oh, I love
By
Rocket.
the way,
He's
this
such
is
a
a
good
friend of
character.
mine, Tree.
I am Groot.
I am Steve Rogers.
There's a button under the handle. Press that in.
Okay.
Oh, what's her name
Now,
again? It's not
open the
Gamora. That's her
fucking door.
sister.
That is a stupid
Nebula.
design.
Is that her name? I think that's her name.
Instructions were very unclear.
Mr. Rogers, I almost forgot that suit did nothing for your ass.
No one asked you to look, Tony.
It's ridiculous.
I think you look great, Cap. As far as I'm concerned, that's America's ass.
Got a passport?
No.
We must salute the
I don't
ass.
even have a driver's
You ever been to
license.
Germany?
No.
Oh, you'll love it.
I can't go to Germany.
Why?
I got homework.
One more word.
How I usually got out of going
Please
someplace.
give me one.
I know, I gotta study.
Gubernatorial. I am a god, you dull creature, and I will not be bullied by that.
Dude, I love this scene.
Thor.
Access denied.
Thor, son of Odin.
Access denied.
God of Thunder.
Honestly, that haircut for that movie was really good. I thought he looked really
Strongest
handsome.
Access denied.
Strongest Avenger.
Access denied.
Damn you, Stark.
Can I pet your puppy? It is adorable.
I love Mantis. She's so cute.
Yes.
How much for the gun?
Not for sale.
Okay, how much for the arm? Oh, I'll get that arm.
Oh, by the way, this is a friend of mine, Tree.
Next. Oh man, they were doing this trend. Not this.
around these parts.
Hang on. They were doing this. I think I actually saved a few, but they were doing this trend where it was my Marvel intro. And it looks so cool. I really wanted to do one, but I kind of didn't have the time. I might do one though, because it looked really, really fun.
Go, Web, go! He's mine!
Pizza time.
You don't know Spider-Man.
Dude, I love Spider-Man.
That came out of here.
I'm really looking forward to both movies that are coming out, the live action and the the animated one.
She knows. I told her.
That was really good. Actually, it was like Spider-Man that really inspired me to start drawing. It was the very first Spider-Man movie where he's designing his costume. I really that scene where he's doodling with his Sharpie markers was just like so cool to me. And I remember like later down my life I would do the same thing. I love drawing with Sharpie, and that was one thing that really inspired me. I loved that scene so much. It was so cool. Next one.
I would let the world burn for you.
Oh yeah, I don't remember what I've saved. This is like 3-4 weeks old worth of TikToks. I have no idea what I saved.
But after all you've done, you shall burn beside it. All the same. I loved you. More
This is
than
really
you
cool.
could ever know.
Cinema. Oh man, this should be like a cinematographer for this.
I would let the
I like
world
literally
burn.
held out my hands like cinema. Oh my god, guys, what's your silly cat month? January, February, March, That's me. That's me. I'm April. Yeah, that's me. Go for the rest. I love June. So cute. Oh my god. Oh my god, okay, okay. That was beautiful. Oh, oops, I didn't mean to go back.
I don't get this Rubik's Cube. Give me that. Just a little shuffle. Boom. You did it that quickly? Nah, I gave up. I don't get this Rubik's Cube.
I would also give up.
That.
I can't.
Just a shuffle. Boom. You did it that quickly? Nah, I gave up. I don't get this Rubik's Cube. Give me that.
I can't solve a Rubik's Cube to save my life.
You did it that quickly? Nah, I gave up.
Dad. Wake up. Remember you said you were gonna drive me? All right, we gotta go. Like now. Oh my god. Dad.
It's so true though.
Come on, bro. We gotta go. Yeah, let's. Don't do it. No, oh my god, bro. I'm just gonna ask mom. 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 So listen, I tried waking Dad up first, but he wasn't wake. Okay, what? Dad.
No, but why is that so true? Why is that? This is like universal. Why do parents be like this?
Here we go. Will I get a kiss from Dan?
Concentrate and ask again.
Okay.
This is harassment.
Will I get a kiss from Dan?
My
really?
sources say have someone else ask.
All right, Dan, ask away.
Is Aaron gonna jerk off with the water snake?
Oh,
Yes.
Yes!
Here we go.
Will I get a kiss from Dan?
You guys such goofballs.
He is living my life!
Let it go, Kenny.
When will this nightmare end? Oh, that bee!
Oh man, I used to have, my genes used to be so different. I am so pale now. Where did my Hispanic and, oh, where did I go? I'm transparent now. I need to figure out what anime it is. Somebody say in the comments, hang on. It looks so pretty. I love the style of it. It kind of looks like the hair I chose. I'm just seeing a lot of Russian comments. Oh, there's some English. I will figure this out later because it looks really nice.
Anime openings be like.
And you have like the running scene, and then they all super dramatic and they're running together.
Anime openings be like.
And then you have that one point where they're like, they have that one character reach out to the sky for no reason. It's like there's a sweeping camera 360 around him. And you have like the mentor. You just big pen the mentor, like his back is to the camera and his like cape is billowing in the wind.
Anime openings be like.
That's exactly how it is. This guy's really cool. That was beautiful. I don't know what it... What the fuck? This is GTA. What? Yeah, it is. I think it is GTA.
What the fuck? Did you see like a fox?
What is that wherefore?
What the fuck?
That just gave me a
I
fucking
had no
heart
idea like
attack.
the werewolf model
I fucking almost
was
stabbed
in
the
the
hostage.
game. Is it a mod?
I jumped out
Through
of my chair.
house.
Or is it like
I
part of like
threw
the
my
Halloween
hands.
thing?
What the
What the
fuck?
fuck was that?
It was so fucking fast.
And big.
Must be my dad.
What the fuck was that? That was the most random thing.
He must have grabbed the milk and ran. Fuck.
Where the fuck did it come from?
Probably came from the toilet. Oh shit.
Probably.
Werewolves have to poo too.
Where the fuck is this cop?
I don't know. The
It's
fucking
true.
cop's not doing anything. What the fuck?
Nope.
He's having a shit in the toilet. Well, fuck the hostage.
Fuck the hostage. I'm out of this bitch.
I ain't dealing with no fucking.
Right, just to have the howl on a soundboard and having it ready. Oh, that was that's amazing. I love that. That's awesome. I didn't know you can do this. I want to do that. How do you do that? Somebody tell me. I need to know how to do this. Wolf dog, yeah. How do you do that? I didn't know you can like change the sound for your phone. And I know you can do like ringtones. I know you can do like the charging sound. That's awesome. Imagine like you like prank your buddy and did that. And do something all like kind of scandalous.
So there's a word for earth in Japanese, and the word is chikyu. The problem is that people in Japan don't really say chikyu anymore. Instead, they say earth, but they say it in katakana, which is their foreign word language. So they took the word earth, and now they say us, which was unfortunate because one time was tutoring a kid speaking English to me and was like, "Can you check my English?" And I said, "Yeah, absolutely. What's up?" And then they said, "I love us. The ass is big. I want to protect the ass. I like us. I really like us." And I was like, "Stop saying that!" So there's a word for earth in Japanese, and the word.
Hey, I'm from there. We're all from there. We're all from I can't say that with a straight face. That's adorable though. That's cute.
Chikyu. The problem.
I'm gonna tell everyone about how shitty you are. And I'm pretty sure you guys are being assholes on purpose. So thanks for making me feel like a customer. Thanks for taking my money, asshole.
I need to go to this theater. That is awesome.
How shitty you are. And I'm pretty sure
What a
you guys
boss
are being
move.
assholes.
You played the crappy, the awful customer review before the movie. That would just heighten my movie experience. Like 1,000-fold. That is amazing.
I recently learned that you should never go to Taiwan because once you land at the airport, get some cash, awkwardly film yourself in the subway, and try to enjoy a nearby night market. You'll notice a strange, sour...
Hang on, that
a
food
nearby
looks
night market.
amazing. Look at that. That looks so good. I love street food.
You'll notice a strange, sour smell, and then you hit the source, sticky tofu. Now, why the f would anyone eat? Alright, take it back, it's pretty tasty. But there's a bigger problem. You can't read the signs, can't read the map, or communicate with anyone until you meet this random guy at another food stall. His name's Yunshuo. Turns out he's been running this place for 2 years, even got featured on a Japanese TV show. He hands you his famous rojiamo, but he won't let you pay. So you offer to take him out for beef noodle soup the next day. But when you get there and start eating this incredible braised meat, you realize he's already paid again. He tells you to explore the countryside. It'll be so beautiful, he says. But right as you hop on a random bus, it starts pouring. And once you end up in some mountain town called Jufun, you look around and realize if Studio Ghibli existed in real life, it would be here. You have some tea, watch the rain, and reflect on your experiences until you realize you should never go to Taiwan, because once you're there, you'll never want to leave. I recently learned that you should never go to Taiwan.
I want to look at the photos again.
Reflect on your experiences until you
Not this one,
existed in real life.
This one's super pretty. I love these types of lanterns. I remember having one. I was super young because I just love these type of lanterns. They're just so pretty.
Studio Ghibli existed.
There was another one.
It starts pouring, and once you end up in some...
like this right here, that's gorgeous. That's such a pretty alleyway. With the mist in the background. Oh man, that just feels like so cozy. I like that a lot. Oh my god, those ants. And like a tiny little roly-poly.
The ants survive the winter thanks to their own central heating system. Warmth given off by the slow decomposition of the dead vegetation in the nest's fabric. And that prevented them all from freezing.
Wow, guys. I was not expecting to see a glimpse of a documentary, but I would watch it if the intro was that awesome.
Why do I have to register my car again? Oh, because it expired. Yeah, from last year when I registered it. Exactly, yeah. Nothing changed. It's the same car. We just need to make sure. Make sure of what? It didn't turn into a helicopter overnight. Sir, we have to keep records updated. Updated with what? Bob? Oh, yeah, still a car. There's a fee. And if you don't pay it, your car gets repossessed. Oh, of course there is. Late fee too, actually. For what? I already paid last year. That was for last year. So I'm basically paying rent on my own car that I own. You could think of it like that, yeah. Do I at least get maintenance with that? Oh, no. Insurance? Huh? Oh, absolutely. Not. Can you believe that if we did that? So I pay you to remind you that I still own my car. This is unreal. That's correct? How is this not illegal? This doesn't make any sense. It's actually the law. That'll be $750. That's it. I'm done. I'm selling my car. I'm gonna get a fucking bike or something. What is there, a fee on that too? Huh? Why do I have to register?
Oh man, that would just suck if there was like a... Because I know like in other countries, like I think it's Japan that I heard about, where you have to like register a bicycle, which is insane to me. Like you register a bicycle? I guess it does count as like a vehicle? I'm not quite sure. But yeah, car registrations is stupid. It's the same car. It's not a Transformer. It's not Optimus Prime. It's gonna be the same car next year. So cute. It's so cute. Oh. I had a friend who had a pit bull. He was so sweet. He was so sweet. With your little eyes. A baby. He's honestly pretty super snug. Aww. So cute. That's adorable. Oh, hey, Bonnie. Man, my father had a pit bull that thinks it's a lap dog and you get squashed. Oh man, I grew up with mastiffs. They always thought they were puppies. Always. They were incredibly big dogs, and it was just I think there was a point where me and my brother used to ride them as like horses. It was actually quite fun, but very, very dangerous. We don't do that, but it was so fun. It was so fun. I love big dogs. They're just so baby and so cute. But I miss my neighbor's pit bull. He was so cute.
Yeah, and I got my hair done.
Oh, you did? Let me guess. You got the box braids or the 40-inch bust down?
No, I got a pixie cut. Yeah, I don't know, because I think she went a little too high up on the sides, but do you like it?
Like it? Ooh, oh, if I was able to jump through this phone.
What'd you say?
Nothing.
Yeah, and I got my hair...
Okay, this is a personal thing, but I love short hair characters. I think they're so cute. I love short hair. I like long hair too, but I think short hair is just so cute. It's so cute.
Oh, you did? Let me guess. You got the box.
I'm a small dog in Jor. We got 7 dash hounds, little group of terriers. Aw, that's so fun. Oh man, I have a friend who's like, he really likes dash hounds. They're so cute. They're so cute. And I didn't know they were like, there's different variants of them. They're like, some are quite furry, but I always thought they were very sleek, but I guess that's only a certain type of breed. Oh, hang on, let me fix, Spotify real fast. Oops. There we go. There we go, I had to fix it. Now chat is broken. There we go, I just accidentally collapsed it. You have a small dog and Jor. We got 7 dash hounds, little group terriers. Yeah, we got 4 long-haired ones. The rest are sleek. Ooh, nice, nice. That's a lot of dogs. I think the most we ever had at a time was 4 dogs. It was like 2 parents, and we kept two puppies. I mean, we love those dogs. We had boxers. I love boxers. Me. There we go. I really want to play this game so bad. It looks so cute. Oh, and I think you can add pets to this game, right? You can add like pets. Dude, I would. It's so cute. Keep on accidentally moving this tab over. There we go. Maybe also need to switch to. I was really debating. I'll turn on the music a little bit. I was really debating whether if I should get the Switch 2. I have the first one. The second one looks really good. It's just out of my price range for the time being. It's too expensive at the moment. So I'm saving up. I'm hoping to get one. So I really want to play this game. It looks so fun.
Alrighty, time to lock in on animation.
Yep. That's how it is. That's how it is.
Alrighty, time to lock in.
You listen to a song and you just like hyperfixate on it and you just can't think about anything else until like it's over, and then you get like a little movie in your head that's going over and over again. That's literally how it is.
Animation.
I'm usually either locked in but in the wrong way.
Alrighty, time.
High pitch lamp, cartoon villain, low pitch lamp, actually a villain. Can you go from high to low lamp?
Love Cap.
What do you mean, like the the other order? From the Oh, you don't like that one?
How does he do that? He's so good at that.
Are you not a fan of that one, chat? High pitch lamp, cartoon villain, low pitch lamp,
How did he do that?
actually a villain. Can you go from high to low laugh?
He only has such a very lovely laugh. It's very devious.
The other order? From the
Such a cool model too. He's got such a cool model and such an awesome vibe to him. And he's so cool.
But you know, the toughest thing is to love somebody who has done something mean to you.
I think this...
Especially when that somebody has been yourself. Have you ever done anything mean to yourself? Well, it's very
the Minecraft music.
to look inside yourself and find that loving part of you. That's the part that you must take good care of and never be mean to.
I miss Steve Rogers, man.
Part of you that allows you to love your neighbor. And your neighbor is anyone you happen to be with at any time of your life. But you know that
An amazing show and such a beautiful soul. He taught me so many lessons. It's a good show. I remember I used to watch this every day after school. It was a really good show for my little brain to be watching. Just an idea. I'll move chat here. That way I don't have to turn my head all the way over here. It's perfect. Okay. And stop the loneliness. There we go.
toughest thing is to love somebody who has done something mean to you, especially when that somebody has been yourself. Have you ever done anything mean to yourself? Well, it's very important to look inside yourself.
You lived over 30 minutes for Mr. Rogers. Dude, that's insane. You were actual neighbors with Mr. Rogers. That's insane. That's awesome. That's a trip. What a lovely man. We need more Mr. Rogers in the world. Oh, I didn't know you can go visit his grave. I didn't know that. It's gotta be a very somber visit, but it's very nice that people can go pay their respects for such a very, very good-hearted and good-souled person. That's very nice. Oh, I'm so excited for the flowers this year. They're already like starting to like grow around my my area. It's so pretty. And I'm getting more bees. I should have planted more flowers last year. Maybe I'll do that this year. So pretty.
You see the thin blue line of the atmosphere, and then when you're on the dark side of the Earth, you actually see this very thin green.
You can definitely tell
line
when
that shows you where the atmosphere is.
what
And
day
you
I
realize
saved
is
this.
Every single person you know is sustained and inside of that green line, and everything else outside of it is completely inhospitable. You don't see borders, you don't see religious lines, you don't see political boundaries. All you see is Earth, and you see that we're way more alike than we are different.
That's just so cool, man. What a crazy time to be alive right now.
Do what scares you.
Man, what I do for a trip to space. Oh, same. Oh man, I want to go to space so bad. Look at it. I want to be the the person to take a selfie with the Earth. I want that one day. You know how cool that is? That's just so cool. I want to be flying around the Earth and to go to the moon. That would just be so cool. I want to do that. Send my VTuber model to space. Please. That would be cool.
Do dead people
why does it move?
dream?
Oh,
I think so. Why can't I talk to them? You gotta listen. But if I'm listening, I can't ask them questions like, what's your favorite color? And why does bread taste good? And do you think cats would smoke if they had thumbs?
Oh,
Life's hard sometimes. It is. Do dead people dream?
I think so. I really want to play this game. It looks so cute. I love this little guy.
Questions like,
he's so adorable. Oh, My cat would definitely be a smoker. You know what? I think one of my cats would definitely be a smoker. He would definitely be a smoker. You just have one constantly on him. I love Nirami's comic. They're so cute. Every dog owner has a free vacuum. It's included with the purchase or the adoption. It comes free. It's such a great feature with this type of a model. It's very useful for any spills, but not all spills. Very certain type of spills, so be cautious. And I love this a lot. It's so cute.
Do dead people?
I keep on doing the bonbons. Wow, this guy was such a beautiful voice. A dangerous vacuum. Man, my dogs are literal plastic. Oh my god. I gotta listen to that again. That's such a beautiful voice. Oh man, it makes me so nostalgic for my family events because we would always play Spanish music. It makes me so nostalgic. I miss those types of events. I kind of just like listen to old-fashioned Spanish music sometimes. It just makes me so happy. Oh, hang on, guys. Let me put the dog out. Give me like 2 seconds. I'll put
De esos ojazos negros de un raro fulgor que me dominan e incitan al amor. Eres un encanto, eres mi ilusión. De esos ojazos negros de un raro fulgor que me dominan e incitan al amor. Eres un encanto.
So pretty. I sound like nails on a chalkboard, but I love that he has a very lovely voice. I gotta listen to more of this guy.
Where am I?
What was that?
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I just had a nightmare. Why get paid?
Hey guys, I think that's canon. I think he definitely did this once. At least once.
Where am I?
What was that?
And Guitar would have that exact same reaction.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I just had a nightmare. Why get paid?
Oh, I love that.
I can't sleep. I have insomnia.
What's that?
You don't know what insomnia is?
No.
It's when you can't sleep.
Did you try lying on your bed and, having your eyes closed and just relaxing?
Oh, that's genius, Melissa. What a great idea. Let me write that down. So you're saying what I have to do to fall asleep is go to sleep, right? Is that what you're saying, Melissa?
Mm-hmm.
Good, because it's brilliant. You should write a book. You should give seminars, all right? You'll make millions of dollars. Attention, all insomniacs. All you have to do to fall asleep is lie in your bed. I can't sleep. I have insomnia.
It was personal. A Subara from a ReZero moment.
All it takes is a little faith, believe it.
Gorgeous.
All it takes is a
Stunning.
little faith, believe it.
I love this meme. I love this face so much. Gorgeous, very gorgeous.
Oh, sorry. Hello? Oh,
Why is it so true? Why is it so true?
Hello?
Dude, it's like I'm always so polite when somebody's in the bathroom, but the moment you're in the stall, somebody is trying to break in, like their life depends on it. I know you have to go, but I'm in here first. I have to go.
Because I'm about to take a bath, is that okay? Do I have permission from the viewers? I don't... Because I'm about to
Every
take a
owner with
bath.
a dog has
Is
social
that
anxiety.
okay?
Or separation anxiety, I mean.
Do I have...
They can't live with you. They can't live without you. They're so concerned about your well-being that they have to follow you in there. This is so true.
I think they need to go into anger management or something before I play another board game with you.
Oh, anger management? Name one time that I had anger.
I think they need to go into anger management or something before I play another board game with you.
Oh, anger management? Name one time that I had.
I know one person like this.
I think they need to go into.
Oh, it's me. That's me. That's me right now.
This isn't fair.
That's me right now. Everybody's having fun out there. They're making their cute little islands. They're making so many cute little me's and having them really cool experiences. I'm watching from afar. I'm watching so many like videos and streams of people like making their cute little me's.
This isn't fair.
Me hand on screen one day. You will be mine. Oh.
Can I call you Rose?
So cute.
'Cause you're sweet like a flower in bloom.
So sleepy. So weepy. That's adorable. Oh my god, Tofu! Have you seen the snake?
I don't like this rock. Oh, sorry, I don't like that rock either.
He hates Markiplier, and I have no idea why.
It's pissing me off.
He does it. I don't. What is the snake's problem? What did Mark do? What happened? What happened to Tofu? I had a bird land on my arm once in the school bus. Oh, dude, that's awesome. From an open window, and it felt like a Disney princess. Dude, you were chosen. You were actually chosen. You were the chosen one. In the school bus of all places, you had a bird land on your arm. That's awesome. That's so cool. That's happened to like my dad like once. Like we were outside and he was like doing something to like the bushes and a bird landed on him. You were chosen. You were chosen that day. That's awesome.
Pomni.
I don't want that to happen to me.
It doesn't matter if you shimmy, shimmy-yay, or shimmy-ya.
Oh my god.
It always leads to one place and one place only. Drank. Pomni. It doesn't matter.
Oh, look at Pomni. This is me because I'm not playing Tomodachi Life. I want to play.
If you shimmy, shimmy-yay, or shimmy-ya.
Such words to live by. Thank you. Thank you. Chess piece. I forget your name all of a sudden.
How fast?
I don't remember that show. It's a deleted scene. It's a deleted scene. It's canon. Kinda. It's what happened in the background when Zuba was hiding in the bucket. That's what's happening.
To flap my arms to fly, and would my arms be okay afterward?
So this is not an easy thing to calculate, it turns out. But we tried. We did our best.
Really?
Yeah, from our very rough calculations. Like 100 times a second.
I don't want to say that I feels like you're attacking me or making me try to lose hope, but let's talk about how it can work, not how it can't work. If that's okay.
I could totally make it work for you.
Okay.
So here's how you make it work. You make the air much more dense.
Easy.
The
Denser?
density
Okay.
of water. And then you get in that air
Right.
and you just sort of flap and you push around and you...
Are you trying to trick me into swimming?
Yeah, that's just swimming.
I know the difference between swimming and flying.
Hey,
I'm trying to talk about flying.
What is the difference between swimming and flying?
In one, you're wet.
That's so true.
I don't want to be wet. I want to get up in the dry sky.
Water is very thick air. So that's the difference. It's just the thickness of the air.
I want a headshot where you look extremely professorial and academic and it says, water is just thick air.
The water is just thick air.
How fast would I need to flap my arms to...
Dude, yeah. Water is just thick air. Exactly. Dude, I want to... This is such a valid reason. Yeah, I don't want to be swimming. I want to be flying. I want to be... just thick air. Like
You're so naive. To live life, you need problems.
Yes.
That's stupid!
If you get everything you want the minute you want it, what's the point of living?
I'm in the elevator for this one.
You're so naive.
This is so cute. I like the style. I forgot about this. Oh wait, it's on the speaker. I was so confused for a second. You know what that sounds like? It sounds like a mosquito that's flying around you at 3 a.m. and you can't find it to kill it for you to finally go to sleep. Shit's gone. Look at it go. Look how far he threw it. He threw it all the way across the field. There's the mosquito. There it goes. That is gone. You know what? And you know what? That speaker will be 100% fine. That's how durable it is. Oh my god. That's great. Oh.
The gooses are getting cooked!
No! Not the birds.
I say again, the gooses are getting cooked! Oh, man! Come on!
That would ruin my day. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's insane.
Wow. There you go. Smash. Sun coming through that little spot.
Oh my god, look at these
Look at the
greens.
sun coming through that little spot down there.
Look at these.
across the field.
I think I've had experience like this before. Where it's like the size of a baseball. That's insane.
Holy shit, that's
We're just like, the car is doing nothing. It's just there. And for this, the hail to be that strong and that impactful is just absolutely guttural. The only hail I've ever experienced is like a gumball. I think the biggest that I've ever experienced was like maybe like the size in between, maybe like half of a quarter. Maybe a tad less than a quarter. But a gumball size, that's gotta hurt. That's gotta hurt bad. Ooh. Mother Nature. God, man, she does not back down. Chair. It was kind of fun. I bet it was pretty cool. Oh, what is this? Oh, Ringo! I love Ringo. She's so cute. And she's getting married. I think her and her partner are engaged now. I was watching like his engagement video. It's so cute. It made me cry. I don't know these people at all, but the entire engagement video where he was proposing to her was so beautiful. It was so cute. Like, I low-key cried. I wish them nothing but happiness in the world. Yeah, dude, like, his arm is so strong. This scene in this movie was so cool. I love this scene a lot. Just like his reaction. Hang on, I'll play again. Oops. Just like, look at his face. It's just like, what the fuck? Spider-Man, my goat. Yes, another Spider-Man fan. Yay. Dude, we love Spider-Man over here. Spider-Man.
You have a metal arm?
Look at his face. He's like, what the fuck? It's like this kid. What? Just stopped my arm. Who is this kid? Dude, I need more scenes with Bucky and Spider-Man. Please, they're such a fun dynamic. It'd be cool if they were in the movie. Oh, more Tomodachi. It was me watching people stream this game. Look at that food, it looks really good. Ah, so beautiful. So beautiful.
I hope you are using jungle rape because that is the only color I love. Matches your lips. God bless you. You know I'm feeling fabulous because I met this.
Wow. Look at this beautiful horse, guys.
I hope you are using jungle rape because that is the only color I love.
That is amazing manicure. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. This was based on a real horse. Was there actually a horse like this? It's amazing.
So cute!
Oh, it's so true. It's so true. Once you like add like this cute little highlight in the character's eyes, it makes them a million times more cute. This is absolutely correct. What kind of car is he driving?
What the?
What the fuck? I don't remember this video. It's like a normal day. What the fuck?
What the?
Oh my god. Hang on.
What?
He's just out. Where are you going? Where are you going? Oh wait, he's trying to like reverse his mileage. That's what he's doing. He thinks if he can go backwards, it will make the mileage go down. Okay. Interesting.
Hold it right there. The
Obama?
one who truly loves Zelda is me. I can test my feelings first.
Ballandlane just followed.
Which of us?
Oh, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. I hope you enjoy your stay here. So I was distracted by Obama. Yeah, there he is. He's there in the background. Like there he is. Like there's a little bit of him. Oh, I need this game in my life. With her hands. Oh, so cute.
I don't know.
Free her. Free her. I wish my cats were weird instead of buttheads. I understand the notion. I do get it. I do have asshole cats.
Oh, he's not happy.
I love this video. Oh. Oh, spicy. Spicy cat. Oh, no calico. Free him. Oh. Oh. Ooh. Oh. Kitties. Man, I want another cat. Oh, same. I love baby kittens. I love how he like barks at the camera. Spicy. Throw hands. Man, cats are great. I love cats.
Whoa! My lord. Hello.
I love animatics.
High priest. What's he gonna think if he finds one of the gods like this with me?
Lucky God?
This is so cute. I love this expression right here. That's adorable. Oh, I love animatics so much. Oh, I love this. Look at the candles. The wind coming through the window, the kitty. This is a blissful life. Oh, I didn't even see that stuffed animal in the background. That's cute. This is such a lovely area. That cat is living its best life. Oh, I forgot about this. Look at this lovely art. I think this is the art. Yeah, this is the artist. This is so cool. Okay, hang on. Jax right here. This is a beautiful drawing of Jax. I love, oh, it's just so juicy, the lines. It's so good. Make it a dark small room with the cat and oh, so cute. Aww. Oh, I didn't know this is the first time. I didn't remember the circus and the monitor. They're adorable. I liked how they showed their sketch because I love seeing sketches. Hang on, I'm gonna. This is so pretty. This is so pretty. The lighting, the poses. It's just it's so good. Just a big puppy. He's so cute. That is the most happiest dog I've ever seen. Do I draw? I do draw, yeah. After we're watching TikTok, we're gonna do a little drawing later. We're gonna be working on commission stuff. I would love to go to a field like this and just frolic and lay in the flowers. That would be so nice. It should be me frolicking, not this dog. No, it should be me and the dog together. I take that back. Me and this dog should be frolicking in this lovely field of flowers. Oh wait, there's an art tag I filled down. No, don't fill down. It's okay. If you want, I forget what's the tag? I forget. There we go. I have a card, so you can check out my art there. It's also pinned below. I have a Twitter, I have a Blue Sky if you have it, and a Tumblr, which I don't post on Tumblr often. I kind of like do it maybe once a week with all the rest of the stuff I post on the week, throughout the week. Yeah, I draw OCs, I draw VTubers, and our fan art and stuff like that, and commission work, and I love it. I love drawing. Go to the next one.
When my kids ask me why people in old photos have red eyes, I tell them they are too young to remember the demon uprising of 1985.
Oh yeah, yeah, guys, you remember the demon
uprising? My kids ask me why people in old photos have red eyes. I tell them they are too young to remember the demon uprising of 1985.
So many people affected by the 1985 demon uprising. People don't remember this, but they kind of erased it from history. They don't like to talk about it.
1985. Yeah. When my kids ask me why people in old photos have red eyes, I tell them they are too young to remember the demon uprising of 1985. When my
Okay, those are poisonous, so no one eat them.
Yeah, duh.
Go throw up.
I didn't eat any.
Go throw up. Okay, those are poisonous, so no one eat them.
Yeah, duh.
I
Go
love
throw
this
up.
style.
I didn't eat any.
Go throw up.
They're so cute. They're so cute.
I don't know what this is supposed to be, but it looks like a webcam that
clover.
fell down. Is that a... Did you drop your webcam? Looks like a sideways ink bottle. Oh! Oh, you're right, you're right, you're right, you're right. It is an ink bottle. I thought it was a webcam. Oh man, I need to unplug, man. I'm too online,
I
man.
think I remember being live for this. Like I was tuning into this live, and I remember thinking the exact same thing because I was doing dishes, and so I was watching it on my phone. And she's like, "Isn't that a webcam?" And I looked over and like, yeah, that does look like a webcam. But after somebody said it was an ink bottle, I was like, oh my god, I feel stupid too. It does look like a webcam though.
All right, y'all. That's it. Pack it up.
Oh, your art is really nice. Thank you.
I'm gone, man. I've been online
Thank
too
you
long.
very much. That's very sweet of you.
Everything. I need to go touch some grass for real. I don't know what this is supposed to be, but it looks like a webcam that fell down.
That's what we mainly do during streams. I do a lot of art streams, but today I wanted to do TikTok because I have saved a lot over the past 3 weeks or so, or more. I don't remember exactly when I started the collection, the playlist. I don't know what you call it on TikTok, but yeah.
Did you drop? No, like for real though. Like when I first opened, help! I can't speak. No, like for real though. Like when I first opened, help! I can't speak.
I can never talk. I always stumble over words when I'm talking to like people at my job. Please don't scroll. Ooh, we can see art. We see art. Oh, it's so beautiful. The cat was super cute. I love this type of art. It's just so whimsical and just gorgeous. Like I want to know what type of world these characters live in. I want to go like talk and meet with them. Hang on, I want to see that shrimp or crab. Oops. Well, it won't let me pause. Yeah, this guy looks cool. I like his big meaty claws. I'm so terrible at drawing, but I enjoy watching art streams. Hell yeah, dude. Sorry, I was stretching. We love drawing, so if you want to ever hop in and stay in chat and just chat and I draw along, you're more than welcome to. I love drawing, I love art. It's a vibe. We have a good time over here. I just like this character too. That's cute. Oh man, he was having such a great time.
Who insults my robes, I challenge thee to a wizard duel!
Oh, time out. Are you neurodivergent by any chance?
Yeah, but I don't see what that has to do with anything.
Okay, cool.
I cast big ceiling light! Who insults my robes,
Okay, but for real, I can hear the electricity. I can hear the light. I don't know why I can't. I hear it. I am this guy. I hear the electricity in the walls, guys. I can hear the light. Does that make me spicy brained? I don't know. I can hear it. I can hear it. I feel the electricity. It's true. Again, I need to be in this field with this dog, looking out and watching this gorgeous sunset. As someone spicy-brained, it's relatable. Thank you. I feel seen. I know other people experience it, but man, I just like, I don't know how to explain it to people who, like people in my family, like who are not. Like, what are you talking about? You hear the light? And like, I do hear the light. Sometimes it's quiet, sometimes it's loud. I can hear the fluorescent light above. It's speaking to me and telling me to do crime. I won't, but it tempts me. intrusive thoughts I get from flickering light will never be understood by the same person. Yeah, exactly. You get it. Oh, look at Bubble. It's a cool animatic. I like this. Excuse me. Oh wait, oh my god. Okay. This is from a book. It's the Stormlight Archive book series. And my people need to make more animatics for this book series. There is a lovely audiobook done that has an amazing narrator done for the book. I think it's two narrators. Yeah, there's 2 narrators. People need to make more animatics. I will watch all of them. It is such a good book series. Look at this. Look at this masterfully done. So cute. Badass. And the ones we do have, I cherish. Oh, did it freeze?
See, I was rejected over 130 times before I even wrote Red Rising. Perseverance over everything.
That's great advice, Piers. George, what could you add to that?
Well, you know, ideas are cheap. Execution is what matters.
That's rich. Scott, what would you say to young writers?
So you got 1 book done? 2 books done? That's great. Nobody fucking cares. Finish all of it. Finish the whole series before you even talk to a publisher.
That's great advice. Pat?
I can pause. I think don't write the entire thing, but outline it at least. At least know where the story is going. That'd be my advice. I need to start reading books. I'm like hard obsessed with web novels. Ooh, web novels. I want to get into those. I haven't I've heard of a few good ones, but I'm not really familiar with what's exactly good. I know those are popular ones, but I want to start trying reading some. Does it look fun? Actually, one of my favorite book series, I've started reading The Apothecary Diaries, and I think that started out as a web novel, and it's really good. It's really good. I like it a lot.
You say to someone starting the first book?
Don't.
Just poor Patrick.
Don't.
So sad.
Right.
Sad boy.
Brandon, let's end on a cheerful note.
I wrote 10 practice novels before I even tried to publish. Practice, practice, practice.
Good sound advice.
Right.
You read so many web novels. Ooh, if you want, recommend me some. I would love to check them out. I really want to start reading more web novels, because I mainly just read like standard publishing stuff. Mine is like audiobooks, but that's still like standard publishing. I want to read something more independent, because I think that'd be really fun.
See, I was rejected over 130 times before I even
going. Why are their speakers so bad? I don't get it. $1 billion industry. I don't know where the gate is.
Southwest flight 192, your flight is ready to board. Southwest flight 192, your flight is ready to board.
Oh, it's so accurate, so accurate. That reminds me, when we were flying, or I think it was to, where were we going? I think it was Florida. I'll turn on some music, I'll tell the story. We were flying to Florida, and they changed the gate where the plane was going to be picking everybody up 6 times. At first, it was on one side of the airport, and then all of a sudden, 5 minutes later, it was going to be on the opposite side of the airport, so we had to rush over to go over there. And no, they changed it. They made a mistake with the update, and we had to go to this other port. It was like kind of like in the middle-ish, and nope, it wasn't there, and we had to go back to where the second was, and the second one, because we made a mistake again. And then nope, it's going to be back at the original spot, and we had to run all the way back over to the original spot where the plane was going to be boarding people. I was so stressed and mad, and nobody could tell us what was going on. It was just, oh my, it was so frustrating. I don't know what's wrong with airports sometimes. I just want to know where to board and not be told 5 minutes from boarding, like, oh, oops, this is the wrong gate. You need to go over here. Like, oh, sweet, can you accommodate us? And maybe, like, take us in a little cart because we've had to traverse the airport 6 times? No, we're busy. Doing what? I don't know. Oh, it was such a stressful day. I don't know. But at the very end, we were able to board. Man, airports are crazy. Oh, well, web novels are definitely, like, not as refined or well written in terms of actual books, but they are fun. Yeah, I want to read more of those. They look really fun. Sounds rough. Yeah, it was rough, buddy. Oops, thought I knocked something off, but it wasn't. Airports are so stressful.
Why people keep talking about Tomodachi life? What is that?
The residents on this island are known
I'm
as
gonna wash my
Mii
case. He's
characters.
great.
We'll see you in court. You stole that from Nintendo, by the way.
Pick up a Mii and drop them near someone else.
Pardon me, could I have a moment? My name is Alice. Hey, Alice.
So is there kids and stuff in this game? So if like 2 people, you know, get married, so to speak?
Once acquainted, the Miis will start interacting with each other on their own.
Is there violence? Like if somebody gets mad, will they like kick him in the face?
I don't remember if there is. Is there?
Miis can fall in love.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
Did he actually play the game? I need to find out.
And start
I'm a
dating.
case enjoyer. Hell
You don't
yeah.
have a chance, bud.
He's a funny
Even
dude.
get married and develop their relationships further.
Surprise.
I first heard of him to like through clips here and
That
there.
answered my question.
But
It's so cute.
I remember the first thing I
Do you
watched
think
was like an
it's a boy or a
interview
girl?
with him
I don't know, but it
and
looks like
Laser.
they're holding
And
like
he
a
was a
ball
cool
of
kid into.
yarn.
It was really
How
fun.
am I supposed to know?
It's a boy.
Oh man, hang on. For the longest time when I was
Oh, but it
watching
looks
like his
like-
clips, I thought these were windows. These are not windows. These are mirrors. I thought it was a window. This looks like a window because there's no mirror in the middle, so you're not seeing Queso. Because I thought it was like looking through the house, which I thought it was odd, but I've seen like houses like that before where they had like a little mini window through a wall. And that's what I thought it was, but no, they're mirrors.
It looks like you're holding like a ball of yarn. How am I supposed to know?
I didn't know that either
It's
until
a
like
boy.
recently.
Gift your
So I
creations
think he was like
to
yelling.
residents. Or place them
I think what makes me think it's a window is the cross lines in the mirror, because it looks like a window. It looks window-esque.
on your island.
Yum.
Try
Shut up,
making
kid.
things your residents will appreciate.
You do not stand a chance. They're wearing shirts with each other face on it.
Oh, that's cute.
You can also gift Mii's little quirks that add some personality, like the way they walk or eat.
Like, eat that
Now the
cup.
question is, can you run down the road butt naked like I did in The Sims? That is the real question.
Plenty of other
Oh, yeah,
random
so you can make
events
little
might
pets.
also happen.
So what would y'all think would be better, this game or
Dude,
The
air.
Sims?
Look, air is just. What was the thing we learned earlier? What was the thing we learned earlier? It was. Water is just thick air. Yeah, that's it.
So what
That's
would
how
y'all
that's
think
how
would
we
be better,
fuck people
this game or
fly.
The Sims?
I have a tuna for you. Will you go out with me?
What?
Oh man, capture my heart. Give me a tuna. I will fall for you.
So take care of your island and lend your Mii's a hand when you can.
What?
They haven't said anything about
What
death.
kinds of Mii characters will you create? And what kind of
Can we
life will you
character
give them? Tomodachi life, living the dream.
I'll consider it, maybe. That's not a guarantee by any stretch of the
I
imagination.
need to know, did he
but I'll
actually
consider
play
it.
the game?
Why people keep talking about
I need to find out
Tomodachi
later.
life? What is that?
Oh, the Wii. I miss the Wii.
I'm gonna need you to give me that Wii remote.
This kid, we can just reset it.
I don't have time for that.
Mm.
I'm gonna need you to give me that Wii remote right now, or we're gonna play Wii boxing in real life. Thank you.
Mm. I'm trying to remember. Like, I think me and my brother were kind of pretty fair with who was player one. But definitely if like you were visiting a friend's house, the friend, like the person who who lived in the house was always player one, just out of respect. That person was always player one. But I don't ever remembering fighting with my brother about who was player one. Maybe it depended on the game. Like if it was his game, he was player one. And if it was mine, I was player one. I think we were pretty healthy with that. The Wii is definitely my favorite console growing up. Like, dude, same. It was so fun. Oh my god, Mario Kart Racing, and oh, there was this other one we played a lot. Oh no, I forget the name. Wii Sports was another one. There was this other one. Oh, I can't believe I forgot. Mario Galaxy 1 and 2. Those games, dude, it was so much fun. I loved those games. Staple of my childhood. Me and my brother, late night, Saturday nights, playing that game for hours. It was so fun. I don't know if we actually ever finished it. I think maybe my brother did and I watched. But it was really good. I miss that game. I know it's on Switch now. I need to get it. Man, me and my sister busted down just dance on Mario Galaxy. We're fire. Dude, oh my gosh, Just Dance. Oh, such a good game. I love that game. Man, I really need to... Do they have it on Switch? Do they have Just Dance on Switch? I'm assuming they do. Maybe I should buy that. That'd be fun to do like a Christmas event. Such good games. Look at this gorgeous. Beautiful. Stunning. I think my favorite part about this design is the ruffles in the pants. That is cool. I have to remember that for later down the line if I want to do something very frilly like that, because that is cool. I like that. Let me take a sip of my drink. My throat hurts. And she's carrying around a coffin. Dude, badass.
Hey guys, I'm about to go to a traditional signing with Brandon Sanderson. And one of the things I'm going to ask him to sign is this absolutely legally binding contract that states, I, Brandon Sanderson, hereby pinky promise that Kaladin Stormblessed, Herald of Second Chances, will be safe and happy forever and ever. So I'll let you know how that goes.
The boy has so much trauma.
So update, Brandon did sign the paper addending a maybe, but he signed it and gave me a raffo card about if Kaladin is safe and happy in the end. But I think we just ignore the maybe. Hey guys, I'm about to go to a traditional...
I love how he added a maybe.
A maybe.
Maybe. Dude, Kaladin is my favorite character in the entire series. He is so well written. I love that character. But my poor little depressed boy. Ah, such a good series. I need to reread it again. Get prepared for the next book. Do characters that carry coffins or big crosses are so cool. I agree. They're badass, dude. They're always either a vampire or a vampire slayer. It's always either or.
But he signed it.
Dude, I would love to do a photo shoot like this. Oh, that one's cute. I don't know if I can do that one. That looks painful. Aww. I want to do specifically this one. This one looks really fun. I want to do this one with like my brother. I think that'd be really fun. It's like, boom. That'd be cool. Always. I'm always on closing shift. Everything gets turned off. The door is locked. The dog is taken care of. Relatable. Oh, yeah, me too, yeah. We have responsibilities.
I would love to go out with you.
Aw, so wholesome. I love how they painted like the moon's face too. It's so pretty. Like those stars they added. Gorgeous. Amazing.
Best. Stop saying your art ain't the best. It is the best.
It is the best.
It is. Your art's the best art that you arted, and so therefore it is the best. So if I see any more of these comments, I swear to fiddlesticks, if I see any more comments about your art ain't being the best, oh, buddy, you have good art. It's the best art that you made.
Everybody
so
has
it's
good
the
art.
best.
I agree.
Everyone's art is amazing. No matter where you are in your art journey, it's good. You picked up the pencil, you did the art, you made your ideas into something real, and that is amazing. It is important, it is valid, and it is good, and you better stop saying that you ain't good at art, because you is.
Past cheer 100.
Yeah! Pow, 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 pow.
I love Clover. She is so sweet.
Okay. I feel better now. Now I got that out of my system. Yeah. I feel better now. Oh, best. Stop saying.
Cute. Oh my god. I love these type of dogs. They're so cute. Well, I wouldn't say everyone. Everyone has the ability to grow. It doesn't matter what level you are, as long as it makes you happy. Go for it. I don't know what they're saying, but it sounds good. Yes. It's getting hot in my room. The sun is like hitting my window now. I might turn on my AC here in a second. So let me turn it on now. Can you guys hear my fan? Kind of, maybe. I have like a noise gate. Man, it's like a million degrees in my room. Let's see this dog one more time. We'll go to the next video. They are adorable. I think it's a Frenchie. Is it a Frenchie? Look at him. Oh, the best dog. So cute. I'm freezing in this dark. Oh man, I wish I was cold right now. I want to be cold and not boiling over the heat of the sun. It's too hot right now. I'll trade you. Yeah, fair. I'll trade you. Looks like one. Yeah, it does look like a Frenchie. I think it is a Frenchie.
The sun's just about to rise. The light on these mountains is going to be stunning.
I really want to go to Australia one day.
Okay.
Look how pretty that. I love deserts. Which is ironic because I'm complaining about the heat right now, but dude, look at that. That's gorgeous. That's so pretty. I wonder where in Australia
The
it's
sun's
at.
just about to rise. The light on these mountains is going
Like, where is this? It says it's the Outback, but I want to know where Outback. Lurk. Thank you for the lurk, butter. You enjoy your lurking. It literally almost snowed here the other day, and it's May. Oh my god, dude. It snowed like maybe 2 weeks ago in my area. I was super surprised because it's been very consistently very warm. And the snow only lasted maybe like for a few hours, but it was pretty surprising. I want the snow back. We barely had a winter in my area. We need the snow. Though I am enjoying the flowers and everything.
Be stunning.
How gorgeous that is. Especially here. Oh man. Take me to Australia. Preferably in the more colder months. Gorgeous.
他下个比喻。快来了，1、2、3，走你！哇一下你吗？他下个比喻。快来了，1、2、3，走你！哇
Other people in the
他下个比喻。快来了，1、2、3。
Hang on, let me listen to it again. That was a very nice display.
You know, I've been a crest guy for a long time.
Oh my god. Okay, okay.
I don't even know which one is the regular one anymore.
I like to visit Australia, but man, the spiders don't help. Oh, okay. I have to agree. Spiders can be very, very creepy. I do like one specific type of spider. I love jumping spiders. I used to have pet jumping spiders when a couple of years ago. They're super, super friendly. They're very sweet, very chill. But the spiders over in Australia are definitely on a different level. They are very scary. I still would like to go. I would just bring a pound or a gallon of bug spray. Jumping spiders are cute. I agree. They're very, very cute.
Even this one is Crest Plus.
Ooh.
Plus what? Someone check the math on this one.
Crest Plus.
Plus
The
whitening.
toothpaste aisle is so confusing.
Mouthwash in it, but why would you get whitening when you could get active foam plus whitening? And don't talk to me about all these, because we got Crest Pro Health. You're still doing it at home, but I mean they got the whole org chart here, and it's clean mint. It protects 100% of the whole mouth. So why do we need something that's more advanced? Doesn't even have a flavor, or maybe the flavor is gum protection. Why do they gotta point out gum protection if the whole mouth is still being protected? Why would they make the box shinier?
I swear the toothpaste aisle is just, it's all the same.
With Radiant Mint with stain blast.
It's just a different package inside. It's all the same toothpaste.
Black toothpaste with charcoal in it. Wait, this one gives you clean breath.
There's like different small variants. Yeah, I know. But the majority of it it's all the same. It will clean your teeth no matter what.
This one has stain blasting foam, just so you know.
So you can handle anything but spiders. I understand. When I was younger, I used to grab snakes out of the yard and bring them, waiting to keep them, and my mom hated me. That is scary. I mean, I am a little bit scared of snakes, but my mom, it's a complete opposite situation for me. I'm afraid of snakes, and I'm not like, I'll run on the side of them, but I'm very wary of them. But my mom loves snakes, and she actually has two ball pythons, I think they're called, the breed is, as pets. And I like to look at them from afar, but I will never hold them. My mom loves them. I'm too scared. They're cool. I do like how aesthetically pleasing they are, but I don't want to be bitten. It's too scary for me.
Stains. Or 1 year. What the heck? Optic White Advanced. Optic White Purple. What's better, purple or?
I bring them and remember one time, one time it bit my arm and just, oh my god, and dangled from it, and my mom just, I would scream too. That is scary. My mom seems pretty cool. She is a very cool lady. She is a very cool lady. She loves critters and snakes, turtles, frogs. She actually has a pet axolotl upstairs. She's a big fan of like nature and animals. She loves everything nature. She's a very cool lady. Where I like bugs in the sense of like jumping spiders. I like crickets, butterflies, praying mantises. But my mom really loves like geckos and lizards and chameleons, and there's a whole bunch of stuff. She loves everything related to that world. She has a very big passion for it. Really cool lady.
Wow. And here we have the vertical boxes.
Why is this why is this toothpaste almost, it's $10 considering like tax with like the store and everything on top of that. $10 for toothpaste. Not even 5 ounces. That's insane. I love my teeth, but I'm not paying that much for toothpaste.
For vertical boxes, you gotta pay twice as much. And here we have the ultra holographic shiny
12 bucks.
daily toothpastes.
Daily.
Luminous purple.
Toothpaste is
This
daily.
flavor is just blast. They pulled out the thesaurus for some of these, for sure. I didn't think Colgate was on the same game. They're just like cavity protection, sparkling.
Dude, someone just gave me some hydrogen props. Dude, for real.
Here and they've got
The toothpaste is just... all of this is Crest toothpaste. And it all does the same thing.
Cooling, fresh breath. And they got it in
Max Fresh, what does that mean? It makes my breath more fresher than the previous one? No, it's the same. It's exactly the same.
Fights bad breath and food aftertaste.
Like 10 times longer than the previous box. It's just like, why?
Mint fusion with breath strips.
Why?
You know, I've been a Crest guy for a long time, but I don't even know which one is the...
Toothpaste style is just... oh, frustrating sometimes.
No one has any clue what
I forgot.
it is.
Did you see this? What is that?
I'm trying to make sense of it myself.
It looks like...
Is that some sort of...
I think it's in
not
the
a
comments if I
foam
remember
finger
correctly.
that got caught up in the rainstorm, is it?
Oh, I think it's aerogel?
Is that a balloon covered in dish
I'm a
soap?
sensory Sensodyne stan.
For those of you listening on the radio stream,
Ooh, I also use Sensodyne. It's a good toothpaste. I think it's worth it, and I use the recommended amount of like a pea size, and that's perfect for me. I don't need a whole glob of toothpaste. Brush your teeth, kids, and adults, and seniors, and it's important to brush your teeth.
I'd have to estimate it's about the length of one's leg. It touched down at about the first and second
an
base
alien.
split, halfway between the bags.
I think it's aerogel.
And has now taken a course across the infield behind the mound over
What
to
is
third
aerogel?
base side foul territory.
Is it like a natural
It
phenomenon
looks like
that
a
happens?
giant ice cube you might have pulled out of your fridge.
It does look like a floating ice cube. That's true.
Head groundskeeper Patrick Coakley, otherwise known as Irish, has come to scoop it up. Still have no clue what the unidentified object may be. Is it a big wisp of cotton candy that flew
It's
off
gone.
the roof? Patrick's struggling to contain it. It's trying to float away.
I kind of want to touch it. Gel. That
No
is
one
in
has
the
any
air.
clue what it-
Yeah, I don't know what it is. Hang on. Let me pull up a different browser. What is aerogel? Aerogel is a ultralight, highly porous synthetic material derived from a gel where the liquid component is replaced by gas, resulting in a solid that is 99.8% air, often called frozen smoke. It's cool. And an accidental thermal insulator with very low density and high surface area. But what? Where does it come from? Like why? No, why is it floating in the air? Does it come from? Was it from a machine? I don't know. Aerogel. That sounds like a name of a aerogel, like a toothpaste brand.
It's
toothpaste.
I'm trying to make sense of it myself.
10
Is that
times
some
more
sort
strong
of-
than
That's not a foam
Crest.
finger that got caught up in the rainstorm, is it?
I wonder if it was like maybe from a neighboring
Is that a
building,
balloon?
and it just came off like maybe some machine. So that's weird. That's really weird, but cool at the same time. And I want to touch it. It kind of reminds me of like the type of slime that's like fluffy. I really want to touch it. It's really bad for me. Man, I got insane deja vu just now. I swear I've been in the stream and seen this before. Dude, that's weird.
For those of you listening on the radio stream,
you've lived this life before.
It's about the length of one's leg. It touched down at about the first and second base split, halfway between the bags.
Your brain is remembering a past life.
Across the infield, behind the mound,
you're right now
over to
memories.
third base side foul territory.
It's so weird looking. It looks kind of like a sea slug. You ever seen like a sea slug? Pretty cool.
An idle brain invites the devil in. Father, forgive me for my sins.
Yep. Yep.
An idle brain my sins.
I know exactly that scene from... Okay, if you haven't seen Invincible, great. Amazing show. This episode was crazy. Poor Mark. I'm glad he's okay now. Insane.
Forgive me for my sins. An idle.
Fushigi! Hi, I'm Tim
Oh my
Goey,
god,
and this
Fushigi.
is Fushigi. You can make Fushigi
Your level
defy
was the
gravity and
same.
appear to
So
float
good.
in midair with maneuvers like the prayer cross, the enigma, levitation, and so many more. From basic.
Oh my god, I wanted this stupid little ball when I was a kid. It looked so fun. It looked really, really cool.
Maneuvers to the advance, even control more than one Fushigi
Biggest
at a
scam
time.
ever.
You can order Fushigi the magic gravity ball for 19.
Do you remember the commercial? It was like a whole bunch of people, like random people, wearing the same exact thing in a park, and they were just like Fushigi. Oh my god, it's the greatest thing ever. It was like perform tricks for your friends. You can even use 2 at a time, and it was just like, oh my god, this looks awesome. My little kid brain was just like, that looks. I need it, but it. Look at it.
Hi, I'm Tim Goey, and this is Fushigi.
It's just
make
an
Fushigi
orb.
defy gravity and appear to float in midair with maneuvers like the prayer cross, the enigma, levitation, and so many more. From basic maneuvers to the advance, even control more than one Fushigi at a time.
That commercial though made that thing look magical.
Fushigi!
Oh my god, it was the Fushigi and the Chia Pets. The Chia Pets. I wanted the Chia Pet. I wanted to have the Scooby-Doo one. I wanted the Scooby-Doo Chia Pet. It looks really fun. Oh, I love Fairy Tale. Mashima, it's been 20 years. It's been 20 years. Please make them a couple already. They've been friends for 20 years. Please. Your fan base, please. When I think of weird things I got as I can't talk. My brain. When I think of things weird things I got as a kid, I love my moon shoes. Oh my god, moon shoes! I never had moon shoes. I had a neighbor who had them, and they were the most dangerous thing. I remember him falling on the concrete, and that made me scared of them. But they looked really fun. But I was scared to fall. Hashima, please! Please. Look how cute he is. I love this art style. Mashima, it's been 20 years. It's been 40 years. Oh. I got some bruises. I bet it looks really, really fun, but also dangerous. I think my friend, after he fell, I think his mom made him wear a bicycle helmet to keep him safe. Which, good on that mom for keeping that kid safe. But he did look a little goofy because it was moon shoes. Look fun though.
I'm at the Smithsonian. Stepped on me. This guy was dancing on me. I mean, look at this. Broken. I'm at the Smithsonian.
I love this movie.
Stepped on me. This guy was dancing on me. I mean, look at this. Broken, gone, broken. I'm at the Smithsonian.
Ah, such a good movie. I loved Surf's Up as a kid. The sequel movie was weird. I remember watching half of it and like turning it off because actually I don't remember why I turned it off. I think I was busy, but it was weird. And the first one is really good.
Reminder to never feel ashamed of your interests. Okay, you post whatever you want to post. You do whatever you want to do. If you want to ship yourself with a fictional character, do that, because maybe one day your favorite TV show sees you, acknowledges you, and put you in the show for a few seconds with your favorite character. Okay?
Oh
that's
yeah,
exactly what
she's
did.
the
So never
smiling.
feel embarrassed or think you're being cringe. This is your daily reminder to never.
She was
feel
like Alan's muse, and like was it the final episode or the second to last episode? It's like one of the two, but he was like painting her.
ashamed of your interests. Okay.
That's super cool. That's awesome. Oh man, I love Smiling Frames. Hate to see it go. Same. It's sad, but I think they're ending it on a good note. It's a good series. Something I could definitely like rewatch over and over again and just have a good time watching it. It's a good show.
Hey, you
oh, was it the
post
final?
whatever you want to post. You do whatever you want to do. If you want to ship yourself with a fictional character, do that, because maybe one day your favorite TV show sees you, acknowledges you.
Such a cool thing to happen to a person.
Seconds with your favorite
There was like
character,
so many
okay?
drawings
So
of
that's
her.
exactly what Smiling Friends did. So never feel embarrassed or think you're being cringe. This is your
Hell yeah. That's no flowers gonna be favorite. Oh, that's pretty. Oh wait, hang on. How does that happen? It's like plastic or like glass. Ooh, I like that. That's very nice. Ooh, I like any flower that's very droopy like this. I like droopy flowers. Like some of my favorites. Ooh. Like this. Ah, it's so pretty. Anything very droopy that just hangs and like this. Oh, I love flowers like these. Hell yeah. You know that'd be really cool if we like I can say like maybe a VTuber design kind of based on these flowers. It'd be interesting to see something like this. I can see like maybe a more cyberpunky thing based on this. But definitely that'd be cool to base like a VTuber design on this flower. That'd be super fun.
Wasn't it crazy how in the early 2000s, half of all movies were about weddings
I like this
or
creator.
getting married? And now in today's economy, people are expected to pay like 40 grand for a frickin' wedding. And I've said before
It's
how
insane.
insane I think that is, and how I wish just to get married in a cave, and it doesn't really matter how good the cave is, it just has to be a cave. So a lot of people in today's world are turning to eloping, which is wonderful and beautiful. You go down to a court, you get married, maybe you go out for dinner, but typically the family is involved in some way. They know that it's happening, they know who you're dating, most importantly. However, my sister is a bit of an oddball. She was stationed over in Korea for a hot minute because she was a combat medic, and I knew that about her.
That's
But at
cool.
some point she came back to the States, and it wasn't until I got a text from her late one evening and I opened it to see that on her hand, oh, there's an engagement ring, how cool. But right below it, there is also a wedding ring, meaning a wedding has already happened that I had no memory of attending in any way. And so I texted
That
her
would be
back like, hey
crazy.
girl, what's that? What you got there, bud? And she was like, oh, I got married at a Cracker Barrel. And I said, you did what now? And then she sent a picture of like a waitress's photo of them in a booth at Cracker Barrel, smiling. And I'd never seen this man before in my life. I had no idea who this guy was. So not only
I can't imagine that type of family dynamic where like, hey, my sibling got married in a Cracker Barrel. That's insane. Like, oh my god. How do you just not get married all of a sudden and like not tell any of your family? That's crazy. Oh, have you seen the blue flower field in the park in Japan? That's like a blue flowers and fear. I think I saw pictures. Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. Excuse me. I'm almost out of my drink. I'm about to go for a water refill here in a second. But I do know what you're talking about. It's very pretty. I really want to like visit it one day and take some very nice photos. I would very much like to go. I mean, going back to this, I have no, because I can't imagine not going to like my own brother's wedding. I want to be there with my family to celebrate this their union, of their marriage. That's just insane. Like, why would
and not known about the
That's so
engagement.
crazy.
I hadn't been to the wedding, and when I was speaking with it recently with her, she laughed for about a minute because she had no memory of not telling me and thought that she had.
That's even
Anyway,
more
like
crazy.
most military relationships, it lasted about say 2 years. His job was fixing drones, and he kept stealing parts and trying to build bombs in
Oh
their
my
bathroom,
God.
apparently. Anyway, now they're divorced and he's dead. So, moral of the story: invite your loved ones to the engagement party before the marriage happens. It'll save you some time. Wasn't it crazy how in the early 2000s,
Okay, that was
half of all...
I don't remember this story, but that's crazy. What a crazy marriage.
I'd say underground. We'll probably dig a hole and just live under there. We're just gonna do a big nest. We'll build it and we'll just live in there. We're not gonna bother anybody.
Hide? Who said something about hiding? I live in New York. You think I'm gonna be hiding? I'm gonna be on a tree and I'm gonna jump off on top of you. I'm gonna yell, "Uber, I need a taxi!" Boom!
Probably in the grass. I feel like that's...
I'll follow you. I'm gonna leap on you. Can't fly too far, but I'm gonna jump.
I hate spiral liner.
Hey, ladybug,
spiral liner flies.
I got
Yeah,
a place
same.
you can hide. It's right under
They're
my
assholes.
foot after I crush you.
I didn't even go yet. That's... Oh, not real nice. Yeah, nice. I'd say underground. We'll probably dig a hole and just live under there.
Yeah, ants are chill. Ants are so chill. If you don't bug them, they won't bug you. Same with bees. These flies. Oh my god. They just love to hate.
Just a quick message. If you want to fight me, you gotta go through my dog first.
He's so
Just a
cute.
quick message. If you want to fight me, you gotta go through my dog first.
I love this guy and his dog. He's so cute. I just like how he just stares. What's going on? What's happening? Where am I? Like, bro, why are you filming me? I love how Chihuahuas like
Just a quick message. If you want to fight me,
I love how like Chihuahuas like curl their arms in. It's so cute. It's so cute. Chihuahuas are very, very cute. Okay, this is me and my friend. She she will send me like 20 TikToks in a row and I'm like, thank you, I love it, I love it. Here's one, and she'll send me 10 more. Here's one more. So, I love this video. This is exactly how we share videos. Oh man, that's great. Oh, I miss my Chihuahuas. They were what we had before the Jazz Hounds. Chihuahuas are so cute. I have a friend who has Chihuahuas, and I've watched them before, and she's so cute. She's like a 12 or oh wait, she might be 14 now. It's been a while since I've seen them. But super sweet dog. Super nice. Same dynamic for me. I send like the occasional reel, and they hit me with 100. It's exactly how we go through. I think it's because I overthink. Like, oh, would they like this? I'm not sure if they'll like this. Do I send it or not? Maybe I'll save it for later and see if they might be like it later. And then she just sends me a whole bunch of stuff, and I love it. This is exactly how we are.
Why is it in a cage?
Because it growled at me.
Dude, it's gonna get me.
Why is it in a cage?
Because it growled at me.
Why is it in
Dude, these little ponies can be so mean. They can either be like very chill, but they can be very, very mean. You gotta respect it though.
Because it growled at me.
Big personality. And such little hooves.
Why is it in a cage?
Because it growled.
I love this person's art. Look how whimsical that is. That's so pretty. I love this one.
Well,
somebody wear me to the fair? Will a lady
I think my favorite one was, hang on, this one. This is just so pretty. I love this one. It's always the smallest things with the biggest attitude. I agree. I agree. They have to make their presence known. I love little chihuahuas and little ponies with big personalities. Oh, hang on. Wait, which? Why did it start from way over here? And I'm gonna restart it.
Full disclosure.
Oh, here it is. I don't know why it started on the so far. But okay, I love this artist. She does one of my favorite mangas, and she's done a lot of amazing artwork. It's so cool. Look at this. Stuff for like DC and Marvel. Oh, and her manga recently got an anime adaptation, and I haven't watched it yet. I really want to watch it. It looks so good, and I'm trying to avoid like spoiler stuff, even though I already know what happens, but the animation looks so good. Need to watch the chat saying, dude, I need to watch it so bad. I don't have a subscription to Crunchyroll at the moment. It does look good, I agree. I love her black and white stuff. I think that's just my favorite. I love her line work. Her hatching is amazing. She just has such a beautiful passion for it, and I love it. Christians, man, I totally don't use I understand. I have to sail the high seas. Look at that. That's gorgeous. So cute. The pose and everything. Awesome. I love that. I understand sailing the high seas to enjoy your favorite show. I get that.
Full disclosure, I am a monster, a creature of despair. Not that that should be a cause for concern. Full disclosure, I am a monster, a creature of despair. Not that that should be a cause for concern.
I just love when characters are expressive through like body language, and that was just so good.
Full disclosure, I am a monster, a creature of despair.
So well done.
Be a cause for concern.
I found this dog in the puzzle, but like I do not see a dog.
No.
I found where it fits
No
in,
dog.
but literally this photo does not have a dog in it. I think it's poopy. I found this dog in the puzzle, but like I found this dog in the puzzle, but like
oh,
I do not see a dog. I found where
sorry,
it fits
something
in,
took
but
away my attention.
literally
Something was happening. Okay, it's fine.
This photo.
I got puzzle trauma. What happened? Why do you have puzzle trauma? Then
does not have a dog in it.
Actually, I kind of want to get a puzzle like this for my family. Because that would be hilarious. Because we don't do puzzles too often, and I think this would be like a really good prank to do. I don't remember the last time we did a puzzle. We do mainly like board games and stuff. Oh man, it's even been a while since we've done a board game. My grandma loves puzzles, and I've been subject to so many. I get it. Understandable. And I'm trying to think of the last puzzle I did. I can't even remember. That's crazy. think, oh man, I think I remember the number though. I think it was like 200 pieces. I can't remember exactly.
Give me a Hank Hill.
Boy, I tell you what, we got ourselves a dragon with a 40-foot flame running out propane.
Give me a
Dude, he sounds just like him.
Boy, I tell you what, we
I'll
got
tell you
ourselves
what.
a dragon with a 40-foot flame running out propane.
Give me a Hank Hill.
Boy, I tell you what.
Dude, that'd be so crazy. Like you like time travel back to the Renaissance era and you meet Renaissance Hank Hill selling you selling you what will be the equivalent of like propane accessories in Renaissance time. Coal? No, he wouldn't do coal. He's against charcoal. Shoot, I don't know what he would sell. I can't think of anything. Oil, maybe, from like lamps? Maybe that. Maybe he would sell oil from lamps. Spot on pressure. I agree. Listen to that.
40-foot flame running out propane.
Give me a Hank Hill.
Boy, I tell you what, we got ourselves a dragon with a 40-foot flame running out propane.
I love his hair. I love his little swoop. His little curl right here. It's very nice. And I want to go to the Renaissance Fair at some point. Dude, same. Dude, I've never been to one, but they look so fun. I think I've got one kind of in my area. I might have to be a bit of a drive for it, but I definitely want to go one day because it looks like a lot of fun. A lot of people like dress up for it, and it's such a vibe. I want to go one day.
Anime openings be like. Anime openings be like.
Oh, but for real, they are exactly spot on. Dude, it's so true. It's so true. That's so pretty. I think this is a Cal Arts film that's coming out on their YouTube channel. And there's so many good anime openings. Agreed. There's a lot. What's this called again? Oh, it's already out. I'll check it out. Maybe that's what I should do. Maybe I should, for next stream next week, we can watch people's animated stuff for school. That'll be actually really fun. I'll write that down.
Master has given Dobby a sock. Master has presented Dobby with clothes.
Just a bean.
Dobby is free.
He's free, guys.
Master has given Dobby a sock.
I used to do this with my kittens.
Master has...
I don't know why we all do this. I don't know why we have to put you in a sock. Just like Dobby. And you will be set free.
Presented Dobby with clothes. Dobby is free.
So cute.
Master has given Dobby a sock. Master...
I love this trend. It was so good. I think it's still going on, but I love every time it comes on my For You page. My cat would tear my face off if I tried that. Ooh. Spicy cat. I'm gonna watch that again. That's so pretty. The soundtrack for this anime was chef's kiss. I think I would say it on Spotify. Maybe we'll listen to that when we do art in a little bit. I'm not sure how many TikToks I have left. I think maybe in a few more.
You have me on speaker? That's
Let's
a
go over
horrible
again.
idea. That's a horrible idea, because what if I just start screaming?
How long
Like
have you guys
this.
been watching TikToks? Oh my god.
Now all of China knows you're here. You have me on speaker? That's a horrible idea. That's a horrible
this
idea,
video
because what
so
if I just
much.
start screaming? Like this. Now all of China knows you're here. You have me on speaker? That's a horrible idea.
I love that reference so much. Now all of China knows you're here. Oh, I love that movie. So good.
Man, like, I just want a regular 9 to 5. Like, we're searching for this ring, we're searching for this stuff. Like, if you want to get a gift for your boss, like, just like get him like a number one boss cut mug. Like, I don't know. Like, it's not important, you know? Like, but like the magic isn't in the ring, right? It's in all of us. Like, we can like share the magic and the love, you know? And it's like, I'm just tired of like all this dark and gloomy crap. Like, come on, like we can just love each other, you know?
I like this guy's vibe.
Man, like, I just
Spooky on the outside,
like, we're searching for
gooey heart on the inside. This guy gets it.
this ring.
And more chihuahuas. Oh, the poor baby. He looks like a senior. He's trying so hard. Poor baby. Too much of an angle for him to go out. It's so cute. She reminds me of Tree Trunks from Adventure Time. I don't know why. Oh, Clover? Tree Trunks. Oh, like her model. Yeah. I can see that. Oh man, Tree Trunks. That's crazy callback. I'm trying to remember what happened to the character. I remember like hearing a while back that people didn't like Tree Trunks because of like who she married or what she did exactly. I don't really remember. I had to rewatch the show. I don't remember the ending really well. Is that on HBO? I think it's on HBO. I definitely have to rewatch the show. It's really good. So I remember watching the sequel series, and they're really good. I love the one with Huntress. Fiona and Cake. Yeah, the season 2 one. That's the one I was thinking of. That was a really good season. That was a really good show. I really hope they come out with a 3rd season. That'd be nice. Love Adventure Time. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Who's your favorite character? I really like Jake a lot. I just love his vibe, and I love the advice he gives to Finn. I really like Marceline as well. Who else do I like? Who's that other character name? I do like Huntress, especially in Fiona and Cake. It's really good characters. Marceline, hell yeah, hell yeah. Marceline is a really good character. Oh man, her story in Stakes. I think that's what the other show was called. It was really good. Made me cry. Made me ugly cry. BMO! That's it. That's the character I also like. He is so... Is it a he or she? I don't know. It's BMO. BMO is BMO. But we love BMO. Such a cute little computer. Oh, man. Oh, and Ice King. Actually, Ice King's real identity... Simon? Yeah, Simon. I like Simon a lot. As when he's a human, and his adventure and his character after the show is really good. I do like that character a lot, and really good show. Oh my god, how do you fall asleep like that? Probably just like put his legs so cute. I also really like the one snail who dances outside their house. Oh yeah, wasn't he evil? Wasn't he an evil snail? I don't remember. I think he turned evil. I don't remember. Damn. They're so cute. This is a good movie. Look how cute they are. Oh man. These two characters, there's a VTuber I like to watch at the weekends, and she has 2 OCs, and they really remind me of this character dynamic. They're just so super sweet, very in love, and I really like this type of dynamic. It's so cute. All the screeches, all the scratches, all the love. So cute.
What? Oh. Jax!
Oh, I love this character.
What?
How do you do that? You love raccoons? Same. They can be a little nuisance, but they are very adorable. I remember this messed up my brain the first time I saw this.
You have gained yourselves primary.
Oh my god, I love these guys.
seating with Bitter End herself.
God damn it, Rich! We were supposed to get through the whole thing before we paid attention to him.
No, I was smiling and Mike broke. Mike was broke.
Again, Mike?
That's a classic.
I will acknowledge
it. That's a classic.
I will acknowledge it. We were so close.
We were so close. I'm
We
sorry.
were
I
so
tried
close.
so hard.
We were so
This
close.
is such a great D&D group.
I just saw Derek in and I wasn't looking. I was corner of my eye.
I was doing this.
It's way funnier than I thought it was.
You have gained yourselves.
Dude, I've been
primary
watching Stardust. Is it Stardust? Yeah, Stardust Rhapsody. It's really good. It's really good. I'm only like 3 episodes in, but it's really good. Highly recommend.
ちょっと待って。テクノロジア。テクノロジア。来た。来た。一回弾かれんのよ。これでね、グッてやっちゃダメなんだよ。あ、やばい。
I like the keychain.
このさ
It's
こ
super
のバネがあ
cute.
んだよこの。これ。おおおおおおおお来た来た来た。テクノロジア。テクノロジア。
That's crazy.
来た。神じゃない。
Nice.
ここからあやばい。ちょっと待ってちょっと待ってちょっと待って待って待ってこれで上までちょっと幅広いところまで持ってきーの持ってきーの持ってきーのテクノロジア。
Dude, I would be so happy. What is that little keychain? That's cute. I'm glad they were able to get their keys. I've been in that situation before. It sucks.
Wait, hold on. Guys, don't mind Tony. Tony's making a cake. Wrong
What is
side.
he? What is he?
It says
oh my god.
Bottom and sides of the pan. It says bottom and sides of the pan.
Why would he?
What is it? Is this not the bottom? Is this not the bottom? I'm confused.
Oh my god.
Wait, hold on. Guys, don't mind Tony. Tony's making a cake.
What? Bro. The inside. The inside of the bottom of the pan.
Wrong side.
Oh.
It said bottom and sides of the pan. It says bottom and
Oh my god. He's like not wrong, but he's not right either. I was following the instructions. I'm doing exactly what it says. Oh my god. Bottom of the pan. No. I would not trust bro with the stove. I'm gonna burn that cake. Oh my god. There is something on them. I worry for what's in that pot over there. That needs to be stirred immediately. Oh my god. I knew a guy who punched his windshield. Oh my god, to get into his car. That's insane. Dude, those are hard windows to crack. It's impressive. Oh my god. Hey, Tomodachi.
That's a good ominous black square.
Oh my god, my favorite pet. Square.
That's a good ominous black square.
But it's ominous. I love this video. Loki almost made me buy it. Just because of the... So cute. Well, he was blasted on acid, so I don't think he can. I see. He had one goal and was determined to do it. I understand.
This is an atom. It's so tiny, you probably can't see it, even if you're watching in 4K. In fact, it's so small, chances are I dropped it before we started filming. You, me, and everything around us is made from these, apart from this coat, which is 100% cashmere. This is an atom.
It's cashmere,
it's so tiny,
not atoms.
You probably can't see it, even if you're watching in 4K. In fact, it's so small, chances are I dropped it before we started filming.
And guys, in case you missed it, it's right there. You see that little... It's right there. Right there. And this is cashmere. Just in case you guys missed it.
And everything.
I was talking to my mom the other day, and she was like, there aren't as many snakes in our yard as
Yeah,
there
snakes.
were when
It comes full circle.
you and your brother were at home. I was like, well, Mother, there's reasons for that. Growing up, me and my brother regularly, for months, would go almost every single day into a field and collect garter snakes. And we would put them in our yard. And we loved garter snakes, and we loved watching them, and we would feed the snakes to keep them in our yard. We absolutely loved them. But it got to a point that there were just so many snakes in our yard that
I don't see it. Oh, hang on. You don't see it?
So where did the snake...
This is an atom.
It's right...
It's so tiny.
It's right... It's right there. It's right there. Do you see it? You see it? It's kind of hard to see. They did drop it before filming. It might be a little bruised. It's right there, guys. I see it. It's right there. I have really good eyes. I eat my carrots. Don't you know?
I was talking to my mom the other day, and she was like, there aren't as many snakes in our
you see it?
yard
Nice.
as there
Nice.
were
I knew you could.
when you and your brother were at home. I was like, well, Mother, there's reasons for that. Growing up, me and my brother regularly, for months, would go almost every single day into a field and collect garter snakes. And we would put them in our yard. And we loved garter snakes, and we loved watching them, and we would feed the snakes to keep them in our yard. We absolutely loved them. But it got to a point that there were just so many snakes in our yard that there wasn't room for them all. So where did the snakes go? Well, they went into the abandoned house next door that was owned by the bank. Now, this house was, like, no one lived in it for years. So the snakes moved in. Eventually, someone did end up moving into that house. And it wasn't long until we got a knock on our door, and they were like, hi, we're the new neighbors. What are you doing about the snakes? And my mom was like, what? And they're like, there are snakes everywhere in our yard. They're in our house. They're in the walls.
Oh,
we can't get rid of these snakes. What are you doing about the snakes? Like, we didn't realize there was such a snake problem here. And me and my brother just stood there listening. We're like, oh. We did not tell our mother. We had created such a problem that our neighbors couldn't get rid of the snakes. They ended up moving because of the snakes. Yeah, we didn't tell our parents for years that we did that. They just thought we were having a good time, you know, gathering maybe a few snakes here and there. They didn't know the extent of what we were doing. But yeah, so that's why there aren't as many snakes in our yard anymore. Because when, you know, me and my brother moved out, we stopped feeding the snakes and finding them and putting them in our yard. I was talking to...
How many snakes does that... Oh my gosh, how many snakes does that have to be in somebody's house for you to make you move? That must have been so many snakes. In the walls. In the walls. Oh my god. I live with garter snakes. Oh my god. That must be really easy to catch. But or not easy to catch, but like so many to catch. Like, they would breed them to be, oh my, I'm trying to wrap my brain around this, but you would breed so many snakes, you put them into the abandoned house next door, and they multiplied and multiplied and multiplied, and when somebody finally moved in, it became such a big problem that they had to move. That's crazy. Oh my god. Yeah, I would just yoink them at like 6. Oh my god, you're oh my, you're very brave. No fear. I respect that. I'm very cautious of snakes. They're cute. Some are very cute, I do have to admit. But I don't want them to bite me. I'm like very like hesitant. That's crazy. That's so many snakes. Another chihuahua. Wait, is that Bart Simpson? Is that Bart Simpson PJs? I think that's Bart Simpson PJs. He's got a little pom-pom. This is how every... How's this how every kid falls asleep while their parent drives home? We're just passed out in the back. We're just asleep. Honestly, that's very cute. Yay,
You're not even gonna say bless you? I'm sitting here with you. You've already been blessed.
This actually sums up the relationship so nicely. This is them. This is them.
Damn, why you just pressing my piano? If you think that you can rap, try to keep up with the tempo. I'll be running on.
Twinkle, twinkle, little star.
Me playing games with my friends. My friends. Me. I'm just vibing.
I wonder what you are.
Damn, why you just pressing my piano? If you think that you can rap.
Clean the house now, now, people. I want this place looking like Disney on Ice in 1 minute. Terry, if you haven't made your bed, throw it away. It's too late to make it now. Company is coming. Get rid of the couches. We can't let people know we said. Clean the house now, people.
Oh man, I love Vtuber. It is a beautiful and amazing show on YouTube. Maybe we watch that. That'll be a good stream. It's not that long. It's a mini series. I had so many more TikToks than I thought. I might have to cut it short here so we can get drawing. Let's do like maybe 3 more. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, that's adorable. Okay, 2 more.
Tiene una patita blanca y rayadita la frente. Es un obscuro. Tiene una patita blanca y rayadita la frente.
So cute. Yeah. You just pass out. It's exactly what 2 hours will get you. Okay, 1 more.
I have 3 hobbies. 1, reading. 2, buying books, which is different from reading.
Yes.
And 3, deciding which books I'm going to buy next, adding them to a list, and then not buying them nor reading them. It's its own thing. It's called TBR. I have 3 hobbies.
I also have the same 3 hobbies. That's such a crazy quinky dink. I'm probably gonna pass out, but just in case I do, thanks for keeping me entertained while rotting in my bed sick. Oh, I'm sorry you're sick. I hope you feel better. But I'm glad you were able to get a little bit of joy and you're able to get some good rest. I am probably also gonna take a little break here in a minute. I need to go refill my water and go take care of my dog real fast. But I hope you feel better. I'm so sorry you're sick. That sucks. I hate being sick. Oh man. I feel like I'm gonna get sick later with all this with work and everything. It's getting more busy, which means more people, which means more germs. I'm so sorry you're sick, man. That sucks. Here, we'll watch 1 more TikTok for you to feel better.
Wait, we forgot Gibby.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Gibby! Gibby!
Wait, we forgot Gibby.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I love Machine. That made me happy. That made me happy. Okay, 1 more. tiny pony. That looks like the other pony we saw in the stable. He's training this one to be the best he can be. That's so cute. Hell yeah, hell yeah. This is what I want to ride into battle. Not just me standing T-posing on top, riding this little guy to battle. Alright, I'll do one more.
I will follow you. Follow you wherever you may. I will follow you.
Why he walk like that?
Follow you.
And he so politely avoided the puddle.
I will follow.
That's so cute. Alright, that was super cute. I am going to be taking a small little break though. Let me move my OBS over here. There we go. Alright, I'm going to take a small little break, probably like 5-10 minutes, and we'll be back to do some art. Do some commission art. So I'll see you in like 5 to 10 minutes. And I do hope you feel better. I'm sorry you're really sick. That sucks. But I'll be back. Bye. BRB. Okay, let me just make sure I move my towel in front of my screen. And why is Studio not showing up? Not sure why that's not showing up. Oh, hi Sherry, how are you? Nice new model, thank you. I caved and got Twins' new customized model. And dude, it's so pretty. It's so pretty. Look at it here. Let me middle here. Look at that. It's not exactly what I have for my character sheet, but I think it's really, really close. I have to do a tweaking a little bit with the colors, and I kind of want to change up the shirt. But so far, it's I really like it. It's super cute. But let me fix Clip Studio. I don't know why it's not showing up on screen. Clip Studio. Why don't you work in Clip Studio? Let me open up a new... something in front of it? Like, I can see the canvas for it. I might have to refit it. I might have, transform. It's not even let me do that. That's weird. You're good? That's awesome. I'm glad you're doing good. I'm really trying to figure out why this isn't popping up. Properties. Studio. EXP. Okay. Okay. Huh. I might have to do a different... Sorry, I don't know. Maybe I think maybe... it's glitching. Do another capture. It's under. I'm not sure why that happened. I'm gonna toggle this off for now. If I have to fix it a different time. But let me... put this back in its proper space. Oh, that sucks, because I had it like exactly how I wanted it. Lame. Okay, I think that's fine. Let me lock it. I have no idea why my other one wasn't working. I tested it earlier, it was fine. But let's turn on the video.
Even though it seems like the Earth King is in charge of Ba Sing Se in Avatar The Last Airbender, it's quickly revealed that the true power behind the throne is the Dai Li, the corrupt secret police who ruthlessly control the city and much of the Earth Kingdom. One of the things Avatar did really well for its time was moral complexity. For half of the entire series, we're told Ba Sing Se is this bastion of freedom and resistance facing down against the myriad evils of the Fire Nation, only to reveal the Dai Li as arguably even more intimidating antagonists than the Fire Nation ever were. Not to mention episodes like Zuko Alone, where we see the supposed corruption and cruelty within the supposed good guys Earth Kingdom. It's more than just good versus evil, but the different shapes evil can take and how certain kinds of it are much harder to fight. In fact, they beat Fire Lord Ozai in the end, but never actually managed to defeat the Dai Li. This kind of corruption, it seems, is too deeply rooted. And the story uses all of this to explore how authoritarianism comes to be, how corruption works, and how tyrannical systems perpetuate themselves. And these are the 3 questions we're going to be looking at today. This video is sponsored by me, and I'm lucky enough to do that because of you. I love making in-depth educational materials which are freely available to everyone, like my on-writing and world building series. And if my work has helped you in any way, if you've learned stuff with me, I'd love you to join the Patreon and Discord, or pick up my on-writing and world building series, which takes all those discussions and puts them into these books, which are even better. Follow the QR code on screen or the link down in the description below. People often think of authoritarianism as limited to dictatorships, but that's not true. I mean, we have to say it. History is complicated. Authoritarianism is a style of politics or governance which certain models of government are more or less compatible with. All governments are somewhere on this spectrum. Governance which is oppressive and has a disdain and disregard for human rights. Now, the Dai Li's corruption is especially surprising considering it was founded by none other than Avatar Kyoshi herself, the Avatar who is meant to be this paragon of good in the world. But we have to understand the Earth Kingdom's political environment that led to all of this. Corruption and authoritarianism never arises in a vacuum. The Earth Kingdom may look like a single united country in all the pretty maps, like the Fire Nation, but in reality it's more like 55 semi-independent states who regularly fight amongst themselves. Rebellions, border skirmishes, people throwing a hissy fit. If there's one thing Earth Kingdom history is rife with, it's not unity, it's chaos. The Yellowneck Rebellion, Chin the Conqueror, the Dao Fei, they all threaten to tear the Earth Kingdom apart at various points. Not to mention the royal court itself in Ba Sing Se is regularly full of backstabbing aristocrats who all trying to get closer to the throne, Game of Thrones style, culminating in things like the Wars of Secrets and Daggers right before Kyoshi became the Avatar. To call it a stable and unified kingdom is to stretch the definition of the words. And the problem is, unstable political environments like this are fertile ground for authoritarianism and corruption. Authoritarianism presenting itself as a solution and corruption as a natural fault in a broken system. And this was ultimately the Dai Li's downfall. After Avatar Kyoshi passed, not only would the Earth Kingdom become more unstable, with factions looking to fill the power vacuum she left behind, but the Dai Li themselves would look especially more vulnerable without their leader, their founder, an easy target for other factions in the imperial courts. Despite being founded as an organization to supposedly preserve and protect the Earth Kingdom's cultural heritage, the constant competition and need to protect their own influence inside the court slowly corrupted them, meaning they spend less effort on actually preserving Earth Kingdom culture and more in becoming a deadly secret police institution. See, the problem is authoritarianism is fundamentally inefficient, not just because they tend to over-centralize authority and struggle to respond to their people's wishes, but because the people in power have to pour more resources into taking power and keeping it instead of actually trying to govern. And we see this all the time with authoritarian systems in our world, resources poured into bribery, over-militarization, repression of opposition, and all of this gives birth to low-trust systems, where institutions and factions within the government are working against each other and even themselves, making it difficult for the government to carry out complex initiatives, and also for populations inside these states to trust the economy and institutions of society, worsening pre-existing problems. Institutions in these societies have fundamentally warped incentives because you cannot govern if you're afraid of a knife in your back. And this manifested in the story of the Dai Li in what became known as the Night of the Silent against sages. See, one of the other powerful factions within the Earth Kingdom at the time were the Earth Sages. Have you heard of them? No, you wouldn't have, because they're dead. Similar to the Fire Sages we meet in the series, they're these semi-spiritual, sort of bureaucratic officials who helped run the government at the time. It was actually an Earth Sage called Jianzhu who basically ran the Earth Kingdom for decades before Kyoshi came to power, ruthlessly suppressing rebellions, controlling a massive spy network, having a huge influence over the Earth King, and an iron grip on legislation within the Earth Kingdom. In fact, we know the Earth Sages were really concerned with who was going to be able to raise the Avatar when they came around, because the Avatar was going to be a powerful ally. It was all political maneuvering.
Oh no,
but
you
in
feel
that,
more sick.
they
I'm
became
sorry,
a
man. That
dangerous
sucks.
rival to the Dai Li.
I really
having
hope you
this
feel better.
immense influence over the royal
I hate
family.
being sick.
The Earth King at the time, seeing their rising influence,
I'm sending
ordered
you
the sages
good
to be
energy
rounded
your
up by
way.
the Dai Li and given a choice: bend the knee or die. Only a few survived.
Drink
the
some good
ordeal,
water,
and those who did
have a
were heavily
delicious
monitored,
bowl of
stripped
soup.
of influence, and
I feel
isolated
much
from
better.
each other. It's the good old authoritarian tactic we've just seen in Turkey. Arrest your immediate opposition just before they can do anything to your grip on power. But, and stay with me here, we're going to put a little bit of a tinfoil hat on. If we read between the lines, the Dai Li didn't just purge the Earth Sages out of like mindless loyalty to the crown. They did it because it eliminated one of their rivals and solidified their own power. One fewer political rivals to contend within the circles of power, not to mention, where the
I got
Earth
the water,
Sages
but
were
that ain't no
spread
way
out
I'm
and
gonna be able to.
numerous,
I'm sorry,
the Earth
that
King
sucks.
was one guy and
That
perhaps
sucks.
easier to control. So, with the Earth Sages gone, the Dai Li could
As long
also
as you're drinking
fill
water.
those important roles in government ministries the Earth Sages once occupied. Suddenly, this created
Yeah, I
a
hope
power
we-
dynamic
hope we
where the
cover
crown was
soon,
even
man. I hope
more
you feel better.
reliant on the Dai Li for their authority, setting the stage for them to chip away at their final rival, the monarch themselves. And look what happens by the time Aang rolls around in The Last Airbender. They've neutralized the Earth King entirely and taken his power for themselves. See, a hallmark of authoritarianism is the death of political pluralism. Pluralism is where multiple factions with different interests and priorities can still work healthily within the same government. I should say that political pluralism isn't limited to democracies, to parties working together. Monarchies still have to account for things like the church, for the gentry, the merchant class, for the aristocrats. Monarchs were very rarely, if ever, absolute rulers, but authoritarianism tries to chip away at that, to forcefully remove opposition, delegitimize them, otherwise neutralize them, paint their participation in the circles of politics as unnecessary, ineffectual, even traitorous. These patterns play out all the time in our world, and this is exactly what we see in the Earth Kingdom. The Dai Li remove opposition and concentrate power in their own hands. Part of this can be the death of the separation of powers or of the influence of the Constitution. Now, it's not mentioned in the series, but the Earth Kingdom actually did have a constitution. It was a constitutional monarchy, and the Dai Li worked with the Earth King to undermine it, to concentrate further power in the hands of the crown, of the executive, power which they knew and planned would eventually flow to them. A fundamental tenet in the growth of authoritarianism is continuously modifying the rules of the game to benefit the people in power, make it harder to remove them, make it more difficult for other factions to gain a foothold, and importantly, to legitimize more authoritarian governance. That's why these people tend to attack things like the Constitution. This is also, they can point to the broad powers of the Constitution or this legislation, and they can go, I have the powers to do this and you can't stop me, the courts can't stop me, or at least they muddy the waters so much that everything gets caught up in legal argument and debate for so long that no one can even stop them doing anything. It's too late. It becomes this, oh, who really knows if they were allowed to do that, to the point that them doing it again just becomes normalized. And although the Earth Kingdom doesn't have a separation of powers in the modern sense, we do see the Dai Li blurring the limits and rules of executive power to make it harder to question authority. And this sort of politicking has its basis in history and the present. Sadly, the sages and the Dai Li are, in part, inspired by the literati class in Imperial China, these educated elites who wielded huge amounts of power inside the Imperial Chinese bureaucracy, sometimes even more so than the emperor themselves, and these factions of whom would sometimes purge their opposition as they vied for power. And the world today is facing a wave of democratic backsliding, as authoritarian movements in modern democracies gain momentum primarily by undermining political pluralism and opposition by casting doubt on the electoral process, weakening checks and balances, widening executive power, weakening the judiciary, and utilizing geopolitical chaos to concentrate power in their hands, with the argument that they are the saviors of their nation, fighting against some kind of evil without and within. Authoritarians, especially ones who are working inside modern democracies, will often try to maintain the sense of legitimacy. They might tear the system and the rules apart to concentrate power, but maintain the sense that they are the true representative of the people, that that's where their power comes from. Attacks on nebulous groups like the media, as if they represent some sort of cohesive ideology, are attempts to delegitimize criticism and paint themselves as the sole arbiters of truth. You don't need to listen to the argument if you can just ignore the source. And with this, a distinct part of that transition towards authoritarianism is the normalization of corruption. This is where first, institutions are slowly broken down so that corruption rarely gets prosecuted or it's prosecuted unequally, especially to further blur the lines of legitimate executive power. And secondly, corruption becomes essential to how the system works. It becomes a fundamental part of the exchange and flow of power and goods. Everyone is corrupt and everyone needs to be corrupt. It becomes this built-in, often invisible cost. At best, corruption accusations become a tool to wield against political opponents. In fact, during the Night of the Silent Sages, the Earth Sages were almost definitely accused of corruption, of being traitors, of undermining the Earth Kingdom. Interestingly, corruption normalization is actually really well documented in modern-day China, where low wages for public officials on a local level means bribery has become a bit of a standard practice in local government, with some estimates saying it might account for up to 3% of GDP. That's 718 billion Canadian dollars or 10 trillion Mexican pesos. And Rise of Kyoshi actually describes this sort of thing as becoming a pretty common part of Earth Kingdom bureaucracy. Out there is an entire nation crammed full of corrupt, incompetent people who will try to use the Avatar for their own purposes. Buffoons who call themselves sages, when all it takes in the Earth Kingdom is having the right connections and paying enough gold to plaster such a title on your brow. As the Daily took over the Earth Kingdom bureaucracy, that corruption continued under them, just to serve them. Again, corruption weakens institutions because people working there have a greater incentive to enrich themselves rather than do their job. Especially if they need the money, it distracts them from doing their job. And it's because of all of this that corruption and authoritarianism are deeply intertwined, reinforcing each other. Authoritarianism sustains itself through corruption, and corruption prevents more democratic and efficient modes of governance from getting a foothold. Both corruption and authoritarianism manifest in what are called patronage networks, where government resources are distributed in part to ensure loyalty and consolidate power, rather than because of where they really need to be. A lot of this will often go to the military or lower level officials. And we actually know the Earth King and the Daily did this. After a series of tsunamis hit the southern coast of the Earth Kingdom, the Earth King at the time offered aid, but only conditional on them traveling to work on the outer wall of Ba Sing Se, basically dragging in workforce and power and influence, which in turn increased Ba Sing Se's federal influence over the other states. And when you see Long Feng and the Dai Li this way, the Avatar didn't just represent a threat to his power, but he was someone outside the Dai Li's patronage network with still significant influence. Someone unwilling to be brought into the corruption ring will sometimes be singled out or held back on authoritarian systems because they might represent a threat. To be clear, this isn't always true. Authoritarianism and corruption are both really complicated topics. Like, Singapore is somewhat authoritarian, but it actually has one of the lowest corruption rates in the world, and there are complicated reasons for that. And in speaking about Belarus, an authoritarian state, researcher Marina Zeleznaya spoke about a really interesting quirk of corruption there. While political loyalty is an important mediator of the effect authoritarianism has on corruption, the government deprived politically disloyal organizations of corruption opportunities instead of using corruption as an incentive to promote political loyalty. So it's not always about rewarding loyalty. One really interesting tidbit of Avatar's world building here is that you can see a cycle at play throughout its world history, that authoritarianism rises when the Avatar isn't around. In fact, this is pretty explicit in The Avatar and the Fire Lord, where Sozin refuses to save Roku because, quote, "without you, all my plans are suddenly possible." I don't think it's a coincidence that the Night of the Silent Sages happened in the power vacuum following Avatar Kyoshi's death, and how the Dai Li truly take power from the Earth King and solidify solidify their control only when Roku is gone and Aang isn't around. The Dai Li's concentration of power was made easier when the Earth King also died suspiciously, read between the lines, and the new Earth King was, oh look at that, luckily only 4 years old, nice and ripe to be molded from a young age by Long Feng himself. Although I had a funny thought when researching this video where you can look at the Avatar as kind of like the ultimate authoritarian who just turns up and says, this is how things are gonna be, especially Kyoshi. But, of course, everything changed
when the Fire Nation attacked.
The 100-Year War presented the Dai Li with an opportunity to cultivate even greater power. Fear of war and starvation, a victim narrative to exploit, the chaos of the influx of refugees, the weakening of the outer states like Omashu, general instability justified even greater purges, even more Orwellian laws under the guise of national security and solidarity, protecting civilization, saving the country. Authoritarianism usually relies on some kind of emotional appeal as being the necessary evil to tackle bigger problems, war, instability, civil unrest, and it'll go back to normal when, of course, things are fine, but things are never fine, apparently. If this sounds familiar, it's because it is not new. It's happening today, and it's happened all throughout history. During World War II, the UK suppressed news of the war through the Ministry of Information. You might not know this, but George Orwell actually made propaganda for the British government, and that work partly inspired 1984. News or failures from the front were often suppressed or spun to be better, the argument being that censorship prevented any publications which might endanger the troops or expose a country's weaknesses, but it was clearly also used to suppress criticism of the government and help politicians hold on to power. The Axis powers were even more brutal with this, more censorious, so much so that the German people kind of barely understood just how poorly the war was going for them a lot of the time. A country divided during wartime can easily get caught up in infighting instead of winning the war. It can lead to a loss of morale and support, and it's just chaos. Something the Dai Li would have necessarily been worried about, leading to their "there is no war in Ba Sing Se" policy. But this kind of unstable wartime political environment and these laws are easily exploited for corrupt purposes. Those in power able to further imprison opposition, concentrate power under the guise of them threatening national security, that emotional appeal being channeled into painting someone else as the enemy, both without and within. And the Dai Li did exactly that. People who might undermine the peace and stability, the haven that is Ba Sing Se. Even the highest ranking generals knew not to criticize them. This was how empires fell. And actually, if you want to learn more about how empires rise and work and fall, then volume 1 of my On Writing and World Building series has 3 whole chapters on it with way more depth than I can ever fit on YouTube. Or if you want to learn about how revolutions really work, then On Writing World Building volume 3, which is even bigger and more in depth and way better, and it's my favorite volume. Or if you want to learn about writing elemental magic systems or creating civilizations, not to mention a ton of other topics, all unique to each of these books. But all of this goes to show another fundamental tenet of authoritarianism: control of information. Manipulating information available to the public about world affairs, the economy, the state of their own country allows authoritarianisms to keep a hold of power and suppress rebellious sentiment, even disseminating favorable narratives to create the illusion of legitimacy. And if they can't dismantle the free press, then they might instead try to delegitimize them, label them as liars, and paint themselves as the only source of truth. In fact, Long Feng we know as the Grand Secretariat, based on a real position in the Imperial Chinese government, powerful primarily because they controlled which information went to the emperor himself, often manipulating it for their own benefit or simply suppressing news they didn't want to pass on. The Earth Sages definitely controlled where information went and who to, and when that bureaucracy passed to the Dai Li, that power did as well, only entrenched during the 100-Year War. Again, authoritarians will rarely paint themselves as authoritarian by nature, but instead the savior of the people, right? That's the narrative they'll want to sell and control. They'll often use their control of information streams to further the destruction of pluralism, painting their opposition as traitors or servants of that hidden or outside evil which only their authoritarianism can confront. You can only trust them, and authoritarianism is the price we pay. And of course, how can we talk about their control of information and people and the whole system that built up without talking about Lake Laogai? We learned dissidents were imprisoned or even brainwashed. Like Laogai was actually based on a real network of prison camps in Maoist China, the Laogai system, meaning reform through labor. There was also the Laozhao system, which meant re-education through labor. They were slightly different, but it's also worth noting here the Dai Li were partly named after the leader of the Blue Shirt Society, a fascist organization under Chiang Kai-shek who regularly assassinated and imprisoned his opponents. They were inspired by multiple things, all of which were authoritarian, the most important thing here being an over-reliance on punishment. Authoritarian movements generally advocate for harsher punishments over rehabilitation, even the death sentence. To them, fear is an important tool just as much as punishment is. It justifies more extreme powers, it undermines checks and balances and constitutional protections. They use arguments like, oh, you're against these terrible methods? Oh, you must be pro the rebels or murderers or whatever. This too is a hallmark of democratic backsliding today, often coupled with a narrative that the country is at risk and only harsher punishments and fewer restrictions on law enforcement can root out the enemy within. We don't see the Dai Li pushing this narrative specifically, but interestingly we do see it with Kuvira later on, who of course also paints other people as enemies of that hidden and outside evil which only authoritarianism can confront. But with this, their claim to power was complete. They were the de facto rulers of the Earth Kingdom. But this drags us to another question. When authoritarianism manages to remove all opposition, if they accomplish their goals, what then? Indoctrination to guard against opposition in the future. This is another part of them controlling information, controlling the narrative about themselves, their history, the threats the country faces. While the Dai Li were originally volunteers who wanted to serve the Earth Kingdom, Long Feng started them taking children off the street and training them up from a young age, trapping them in a social system where they had a place, power, influence, and which they were trained to serve in obedience, not only entrenching their power, but trying to guard against infighting in the future. After all, without an enemy they can unite against, authoritarianisms will often resort to infighting. All of this is why one of the best moments in the series is when Long Feng tells the Dai Li to arrest Azula, and they don't. They join her, backstabbing him.
Dai Li, arrest the Fire Nation princess.
It's because they haven't made up their minds, she said. They're waiting to see how this is going to end. The fact is, they don't know which one of us is going to be sitting on that throne, and which one of us is going to be bowing down. Because ultimately, a lot of authoritarian systems, not all, but a lot of them are inherently fragile. The normalization of corruption creates easy breakpoints and it's a system with backstabbing built into it. Authoritarians often have to resort to necessarily pitting their lessers against each other, which really doesn't help. Just as much as authoritarianism is inherently inefficient, it can also be inherently self-destructive, eating away at itself. This is not to say that they cannot last for a long time, but that while democracy can seem inefficient and slow, its greatest strength is that it has a built-in mechanism to accommodate radical change. You can vote people out. There's an easy way for the people inside and outside the political structure to implement changes without breaking the system as a whole. How power is transferred, which is when systems are most vulnerable, is clear and easy. There are rules. This is why authoritarianism often starts by attacking or muddying the electoral process. You have to instill a lack of faith in the system before you can entirely break it. Authoritarianism doesn't offer that easy transfer of power. It's built to resist change and is often centered around a few people like Long Feng, without whom it just breaks. And that self-destructive tendency can be transferred to whoever is in power next. We see that with Azula, who, funnily enough, banishes the Dai Li because they've already betrayed Long Feng. Why wouldn't they betray her? Like, I get it, she was kind of losing her marbles there, but she was kind of right. Corruption perpetuates, but also encourages the disintegration of the next regime, and ultimately, that's why Aang couldn't put an end to the Dai Li the way he did Fire Lord Ozai, because it's a system, not a person. The real world is complicated, it is difficult, it requires tireless, conscious effort from everyone to ensure it is heading in the right direction. And with the way the world is currently heading, we need more of that than ever. We need to understand how authoritarianism works before we can stop it. I love Avatar. I've loved it for a long time. I don't only talk about it, but I do like talking about it. I love its magic system. I love its world. And storytelling is a passion of mine, as it may well be yours. And I'm really happy that I get to make freely accessible, open, in-depth educational stuff online, you know, that everyone has access to kind of learn. I think that's important. That's how I started my channel. I hope you think it's important too. Sometimes I do this in videos like my writing and world building series. Sometimes it's videos like this where I use like Avatar or a different story to kind of explore interesting topics. But I'm only able to do that because of my supporters on Patreon, because of the people who get my books. I mean, they are just a huge amount of my job now. It's really quite incredible, and I want to say thank you to everyone who has. And I've actually got a whole other video you can watch right now over on Patreon where I talk about how food is a world-building superpower, and I talk about Avatar in that one too. It's actually one of my favorite videos I've made in a long time. Or if you want to learn more, then my On Writing a World Building series takes all of the discussions we've had about fiction, storytelling, and puts them into these easier to read, easier to reference books, which all work together, and they have way more depth and analysis and detail than I could ever justify putting on YouTube. You know, I have to be conscious of the algorithm and stuff like that. I don't have to with these. These are better, and I'm so proud of them, and 100,000 other people have already got on them. I think you should too. By the way, all 3 volumes are entirely separate, cover different topics, so you can get the ones which cover the topics you're interested in, although I recommend getting them all. Thank you so much. I only get to make videos where I don't take sponsors like this because of you, because of the people who get these books, who support me on Patreon. It really does mean the world, and I'm so happy that I get to create stuff like this for you, that you are interested in learning about stuff, as I love learning about stuff too. Stay nerdy, stay vigilant, and I will see you in the future.
Flowerboy25 is now following.
That took longer than I thought. And the video ended, hang on. I have dinner in the oven, so I had family come home, and I was like, okay, I'll turn the oven on and have to go back out in 15 minutes to go take it out. Let me just start a little timer for myself. There we go. Perfect. All right. Also, hello, Flower Boy. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing very, very well. We are watching Avatar videos, but this one ended, so I'm trying to find another one. Let's see. I really want to watch something semi-recently. So we're watching Hello Future Me, and I really, 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 really like this guy's channel. Oh man, there's a lot. Oh, this is interesting. I haven't seen this one.
It's hard to ask for help. Sometimes it's because it means recognizing you can't do it on your own. Sometimes it's because it feels like you're weak.
Oh, and I will be eating dinner with my family, so probably maybe 30 minutes left of stream until I have to go eat. And yeah, and I will probably end stream then. So let's start.
And sometimes you don't know what kind of bad space you're in until you look back after someone else helped you out of it.
I was helping with
Some
groceries.
people think that Toph doesn't have a character arc because
turning
at
on
the
the oven
start
and
she's brash
putting
and
in
tough and unforgiving.
some dinner.
And at the end she's brash and tough and unforgiving. But Toph does change across the story. Toph's arc is about learning to ask for help. It's about learning to lean on others, that being vulnerable does not make you weak, but also letting others lean on you. Just want to say thanks to everyone who has bought my book on writing and world building. We just hit 25,000 copies or something, which is way beyond whatever I expected. I want you to know that Volume 2 is coming. It's over half done, and it's a real step up from Volume 1 in so many ways. I'll explain that another time. If you want to buy the book, then please do, down in the description below. When we first meet Toph in The Blind Bandit, we actually meet her twice. First as an independent, brash, tough earthbender capable of taking down opponents 4 times her size, and then as a helpless blind girl in frilly dresses, dependent on her wealthy family for the smallest of things. One of these is very clearly a lie, a facade that Toph puts up to hide who she truly is and appease her parents. But this dynamic of Toph putting on a facade to hide her true feelings is actually something of a recurring theme in her story, because even though she is tough and is independent, at the same time, Toph uses this as a way to hide her insecurities around depending on others, and even perhaps not meeting their expectations. It becomes the lie the character believes, that depending on or opening up to others is weakness. It warps her view of not only herself, but of others and the world around her, and it manifests in her treating others worse. This is why when Iroh pours her a cup of tea, she accuses him of infantilizing her, looking down and condescending, thinking that she's incapable, can't even pour her own.
I poured your tea because I wanted to, and for no other reason.
When Katara wants her to help set up camp, Toph refuses, saying,
I can carry my own weight. I don't need a fire, I've already collected my own food, and look! My tent's all set up.
This lie she believes manifests her insecurities in a very I've got mine, you get yours mentality. This also might be why the writers made Toph so powerful right from the start. When being powerful on your own becomes a big part of how you see yourself, it's a lot harder to admit that you might need help every once in a while, that you might need to rely on others, because that interferes with how you view yourself. It might feel kind of like admitting weakness, that despite being part of a group, Toph does not know what it means to be part of a team. And Toph lacking empathy is a recurring problem in the series, dismissing or minimizing the pain of others and not trying to understand or empathize with them. But it's also important to recognize that this comes from a deep place of pain for her. She struggles to empathize because when others supposedly empathized with her because of her blindness, a disability, it was really just pitying her. And pity is uniquely dehumanizing. When people make you feel incapable and helpless, even accidentally, the last thing you want to do is feed into that. That it's like the people around her were more uncomfortable with her disability than she was. But across the series, Toph does slowly learn to open up and rely on others, partly because her new friends give her empathy and not pity. Iroh tells her,
You sound like my nephew, always thinking you need to do things on your own without anyone's support. There is nothing wrong with letting people who love you help you.
But it takes a long time to internalize this. It's why it makes sense that this struggle primarily manifests itself in her conflict with Katara, the heart of the group, who always wears her emotions on her sleeve. It takes a long time of others seeing her as capable and equal, not being uncomfortable with her disability, for her to see that their empathy doesn't come from a place of pity. Yes, Sokka shields her body, but it's not because he views her as fragile, but because he cares for her. Iroh helps her, but not because he views her as helpless, but because he wants to help her as he would anyone else. Katara asks about her feelings, but not because she sees her as weak or overly emotional, but because she doesn't want Toph to be alone. Keep in mind that she never had a friend her entire life until then, and the only dependence she experienced was the banal cruelty of her parents. It's only through seeing how Aang, Sokka, and Katara rely on each other in ways that respect their individual strengths that Toph begins to see that not only dependence doesn't make you weak, but it can also make you stronger together. Narratively, I feel that the writers let this conflict culminate in the moment where Toph finally asks Katara for help to write a letter to her family.
Katara, I need your help. I want to send a letter to my parents.
I really like that scene.
I'll be happy to help.
It was
is
such a
about Toph's
sweet moment
relationship
between
with others
friends.
growing, yes, but it's also about her changing how she views herself as well. Sending a letter with Katara's help means that she recognizes that opening up and being vulnerable can be a good thing, a healthy thing, that she doesn't have to do it all on her own. But there is a deeper level to discuss here. Toph's arc is also about the fears and risks that come with opening up. One of the moments that stand out to me comes from Tales of Ba Sing Se, where Katara finally gets Toph to try a makeover. And though Toph finds it difficult, she opens up and admits that she does like feeling beautiful to others, only to then be burned when she's mocked. She then insists that,
One of the good things about being blind is that I don't have to waste my time worrying about appearances. I don't care what I look like. I'm not looking for anyone's approval. I know who I am.
this is partly true to her character, but she's also clearly minimizing the pain that not getting that validation from others causes her. This is why she feels validated when Katara then tells her that she is pretty. Over and over, Toph tries to open up, but retreats when she's met with scorn and rejection from others, because opening up can be painful, and it takes her a long time to feel that being seen in this way is even worth it at all. This is why, despite taking place in the context of applying makeup and Toph being a girl, her arc often reflects the struggles that I know a lot of men face. I was a competitive swimmer for over half my life. I competed at nationals, and every morning at training I was surrounded by guys who would rip you to shreds the moment you showed any emotion or weakness, really. Looking back, there was serious bullying at times, and that wasn't great, and I was definitely one of the more, they called me sensitive guys there. But there was also this one girl who I didn't talk to that much, and when we were away on a training camp, we started talking. And then she started crying and trying to hide it around everyone else as I listened. There was this atmosphere where you want to hold up this facade of bravado because being vulnerable will mean being singled out, mocked, especially by other guys, creating this cycle of people not expressing themselves because people wouldn't express themselves. There are dangers to opening up and being vulnerable, and some people only ever experience that isolation and alienation. They don't receive the support they need, and so being vulnerable becomes just opening yourself up to attack. It takes a long time with the right people to unlearn that sort of thing, and that's why it takes Toph a long time too. Now, Toph doesn't have her own life-changing field trip with Zuko like all the others do, but she does have a series of moments all defined by one character change. Firstly, she asks Katara for help to write that letter. Secondly, after missing the airships in the finale, Toph asks where they are in the sky, and the moment the Sokka points them out, she launches them into the air, trusting Sokka completely. And thirdly, going onto the airships themselves means she's knowingly risking having to rely on Sokka and Suki's sight completely, which in the end, she has to, left hanging from Sokka's hand. Seeing mostly through her own feet, he becomes her entire world here.
Hang on, Toph!
Aye, aye, Captain!
Character arcs are most effective when characters make choices.
Oh man, I have another thing to say. And see, she can also like sense when somebody's telling the truth and when who's telling lies. So for her, like Sokka being the only lifeline she has, and like her knowing he's telling the truth at where he thinks this is it, they are both going to die, is such a it tears my heart. It's an amazing scene, and just it's so human and
that they could not have made
very,
before,
very beautiful.
Which is why these moments aren't just defined by Toph needing to rely on others, but choosing to rely on others. She lets herself be vulnerable, physically and emotionally, and she's come to understand not only that it doesn't make her weak, but that it makes her stronger than she ever could have been alone. She has seen through her lie. Independence is a strength, but being alone is not. Asking for help is hard, and in my experience as a self-harm and suicide helpline counselor, I find that the most common reason that people don't reach out is that they don't want to put their problems on others, that they don't want to take up the time or effort when they think that other people must have it worse. And I get that, I do, it's something that I've struggled with in my life too. But one person's pain doesn't make yours less painful, or less worth talking about. And there are people out there who want to listen. I think part of the reason that these relationships in The Last Airbender resonate with me so much is that their support is never one way. It's never just one person taking it all on, bottling it up in themselves. The people opening up to you want you to open up to them as well. So please, dear listener, I want you to know that there's no threshold of pain that you need to hit before it's worth reaching out for help. Toph didn't struggle with this, but you might. So I've left links and numbers to helplines down below in many countries, because I know that being alone only makes this stuff harder to deal with. We're gonna get through this. Stay nerdy, and I'll see you in the future.
That was a good video. That was a very good video. I like that. Let's find another one. Welcome back, Flower Boy. I hope you had a very good time. We are continuing watching more Avatar videos. Let's see. I'm trying to find a good one. It's a lot that I haven't seen, a lot I have seen. Ooh, he has like a Fixing Korra series. That could be good. Ooh, or like what happened to Sokka. Here, let's watch that. Let's hear what he thinks.
Sokka is a bit of a mystery in the Avatar story following the war. All of the other characters get a comic of their own, or at least we know what happened to them. I mean, even Suki's got a comic of her own now. But Sokka, nothing. Except he does have a story running in the background about the tension between tradition and technology, about confronting the socio-economic realities of this world from the perspective of a non-bender. Also, if I look like I've been crying, it's just because I've been listening to sad music and I just cry way too easily these days. It's just how it works for some reason. But first, give me an all hail Supreme Leader Momo down in the comments, and cheers to Campfire for sponsoring this video. I say, how about you, me, my link down the description, a bottle of wine, a late night, who knows where it could lead. Sokka's arc in The Last Airbender is a very traditional coming-of-age story.
I was kind of
it's about him learning self-control, responsibility, leadership, and the place of self-sacrifice. It's about him becoming a man of his tribe, and there's this Dunning-Kruger curve to how he thinks of himself. He starts out being overly confident, thinking he's the best damn warrior in the entire world, that he's a great strategist, despite being neither of those things really. Then he grows, and he learns across the story. But as he does, he actually doubts himself even more, till he feels like he can't do anything, that he doesn't contribute, which is how we end up at Sokka's Master. One of my favorite episodes, by the way. What's your favorite episode, you know? Tell me down below. It's only after learning a lot by the Day of Black Sun that he both recognizes his skills
for cowboy
and
boots?
the gaps in his knowledge, coming to
really
terms with himself and becoming wise, I guess. A large part of this arc comes from Sokka being the only non-bender in Team Avatar. Hashtag justice for Suki? I don't know. Does she count?
You know, it was really unclear.
Now, though the creators did initially say that they didn't want the world stratified into a class of benders and non-benders, well, it kinda is.
I gotta tell you, my brother recently bought a cowboy hat for him and his wife. They're so cute together, and he really wants to get, I think he bought cowboy boots. I don't know if he got spurs, but I know he really loves cowboy stuff like that. So it was super fun. I actually just hit 245 deadlift. Oh, hell yeah, dude. For a 5 rep in cowboy boots. Oh, dude, that's awesome. And jeans the whole cowboy fit. Dude, that's sick. That's awesome. 245. Respect. I can only do like 100 so far. Not deadlift, so, but like actually just picking it up. I'm getting there. I'm getting stronger every day.
Anyway. The Fire Nation noble houses all come from the strongest lines of firebenders, to the point that the Fire Lord tries to keep the genes within the family. Even if the Earth King isn't an earthbender, the state power really lies with the Dai Li, a sect of exclusively powerful earthbenders. All of the major players in Avatar's history were basically benders. The cogs of wealth, class, and power are clearly turned by them and work better for them.
On that. Gotcha,
it's a lot harder to make a living building houses when you're competing with people who can conjure the foundations from the earth. It's really an unavoidable reality of this kind of world, But Sokka finds himself in a post-war world where things are starting to change. The technology of the Fire Nation's industrial revolution, machinery, steam power, mass transport, doesn't just make life easier for a lot of people, but it acts as an equalizer
classes and
between
race?
benders and...
Let me pause. I really like Dragonborns. My go-to, I love Dragonborns. My very first D&D race that I ever played, and Sorcerer. That was my combo that I did. I also my most recent one is a tiefling, and she's a bard, but she's not your like typical bard. She's more shy and reserved. She's super fun to play. And for another one, I played, what's it called? It's a raccoon, but it's not the race that, I forget what it's called. Shoot, but it's that one. And she was a druid. I almost said cleric, but it's not cleric, it was a druid. And that was super fun. It was I was only in that campaign because I came in late. I think for maybe 10 or 15 sessions. Not Tabaxi, there's another, it's like new. I'm a cop? I can't remember. Let me Google it. D&D raccoon race. It's gotta be custom. I'm a Pac. That's what it's called. From the Humblewood expansion thing. Yeah, I'm a Pac. She was super sweet. I liked playing her. She was very adorable. Yeah, let me get my chat back up. There we go. Yeah, I really liked playing her. She was a very, very fun character to play. What about you? What's your favorite? What's your favorite? I'm very curious. So currently we are working on a D&D kind of like a movie poster. So we have this awesome Dragonborn, Tiefling. This was actually what's it called? A Warforged character, but he recently became human, which is super cool. Then we have a human fighter. No, not fighter. Oh shoot, what was it? What's it called? Cleric? What are you? I forget. It's okay. And another human artificer, I think, but he's also a werewolf at the same time. When we have Cow, Moo, actually forget, a Minotaur, the Minotaur character, and then a human sorcerer. Hell yeah. So we're painting that. I'm trying to get the lighting good. My top 3 races are Grunge, Tortel, and Warforged, but I like making a Warforged like Rodham, or it's like a cursed robot, and classes are Druid, Gunslinger, and Monk. Ooh, I really want to try Monk. I've been debating whether if I should make a Warforged Monk or a Warlock. I'm really teetering between the two for my next character, but that's super cool. What is a Grung? I'm not familiar with that. Let me Google that. D&D Grung. Let me see an image. Oh, it's the frogs. Oh, that's cute. I didn't know that was called. I didn't know they were called Grung or Groom. I'm not sure. But they're super cute. That will be a really fun class to play. Or race to play, excuse me. Monk is so brain dead, is so fun to play. Ooh, okay. I might consider it. It seems like really, really a lot of fun. Let me press back here.
Non-benders. Katara, this is hard for you to understand, one non-bender says, because
I'm
you're
really
a bender.
excited for
the
the
kind
next
of
campaign.
power you possess just hasn't been available to us
Let me
non-benders
save my canvas. I haven't done that in a
until
minute.
now. Machines can finally make us equal. Sokka was always
Everyone
an
they touch gets
inventor
poisoned.
and
Hang on.
tinkerer.
That's so cool. I like that. That is so helpful. Oh, I might play a frog. That seems really cool. I like that. I like that a lot.
He knows the value of technology, so his story naturally picks up with him trying to bring more of these machines to the world, to improve the lives of other non-benders, because he gets it. In the
They need
Rift,
to be in
Sokka
more
encounters
once
a
a day or
forklift for
they
the
get
first time,
exhausted.
and he's
That's
just
fair.
over
That's
the
fair.
moon about it. He loves the damn thing. Oh, there's a whole factory
good trade-off, I
dedicated to
think.
producing and manipulating materials in a way that previously only benders were ever capable of doing. It's like literally finding out you have magic as well. So it really picks up from his arc in the show of him finding how he can make a difference in a world full of benders, and machines help him and others do that. Likewise, in North and South, the Southern Water Tribe is rapidly expanding and changing with the Southern Reconstruction Project. Having found an oil deposit, Sokka views this and the machinery that might come with it as an opportunity to bring his home into a new era, into the modern world. A world with so much more opportunity because suddenly
D&D?
they're
Ooh.
able to build things quickly and safely in a way that...
Well, I like reading both books and manga and drawing.
Perhaps.
Oops, I can play it. And drawing, of course, and let's see, what hobbies I have. I do like to collect, not collect so much, but collect Pokemon cards. But not so much to make like a deck, but just kind of for the joy of ripping packs. It's really fun, but I have to limit myself, so I still keep like the wrappings and everything because it's just fun. What other hobbies do I have? Oh, I do like going for small hikes. Now that it's like more summer and spring, I get to go outside more, which is nice. Wear sunscreen. It's important. It's very important. Wear a hat. I just found my old Pokemon packs. Dude, that's awesome. That's really cool. I used to, because me and my brother used to collect them when we were younger, and it was super, super fun. And I kind of just do it for like the love of the game. I'm not like looking to like build. It's just fun to the art and it's just fun. I like it. That's cool. 1990. That's such a long time ago. Definitely like save those. I bet a lot of people would love to like trade you for them. Speaking of hikes, like I could have had the most fire fucking job in the government. Oh, what happened exactly? If you don't mind me asking, I'm curious. Let me press play.
Aren't even able to. They can use materials like wood and metal that most benders can't manipulate. Now, while not a perfect parallel, because bending does not equal wealth, the Industrial Revolution in our world massively expanded the middle class, largely due to these machines. Prior to that, you couldn't really produce more than what you...
Once my timer goes off, I just have to go take food out of the oven and dish it up for everybody, and I'll be back for streaming, and then we can watch the video, and then more art.
You could refine or sew or mine personally until machines came along. With the ability to make more money came more free time.
Basically, I had my dream job, which was a trail rehabilitator. I got paid to hike and camp. Because of budget cuts, I lost my job. That sucks. I'm so sorry. That sucks. I'm angry for you and I'm sad for you. That sucks. That would be such a cool job too. I would love to have that. Oh, sorry, my timer. Dismiss. There we go. Dude, I'm so sorry about your job. Maybe hopefully again an opportunity will arise where you can get that back again. My mom also wouldn't let me do this other job, but she has like a valid reason. It's a smoke jumper. What's a smoke jumper? I've never heard of that type of job. Hang on. I'll look this up and then I have to go take food out of the oven. I can have a minute or two left. Our elite, highly trained wildland fire. Oh, cool. Who parachute into the remote areas for rapid initial attacks and fire. Dude, that's badass. That's cool. That's gotta be a crazy, crazy job to have. Like, what do you do for a living? I parachute into fires and save the forest. Dude, that's badass. I had no idea that type of job existed. That's crazy cool. These are really cool job. She's like, but you have asthma and would die, which is like, yeah, but imagine the aura. Yeah, the aura. Absolutely, just you parachuting down to save the forest from wildfire. Absolutely, that's really cool. But let me put on some music. Well, I'm gonna pause the video, but let me open up Spotify. I don't have my YouTube playlist open. Spotify is the next best thing. Let me move this over. Let's play some ABBA. Is that playing? That is. Okay. I will be right back. Let me open. I'll keep the art open. Oops. BRB. Give me like 5 minutes. Yeah. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna take food out of the oven. Love to me. Very good song. All right, Abba. Let's pause it. I have my delicious dinner, and actually, let's move this over here. And I'm gonna watch this while I eat my food.
The capacity to engage in politics and demand new rights. Sokka is pretty keen for that same thing to happen. And as someone with a lot of political power in the post-war world, he clearly sets himself on a path to facilitating that.
You hear?
But in contrast, Katara views all of this technological advancement changing her home as kind of horrific. That it's corrupting her home, polluting the environment, destroying her culture, with the traditional ways of doing things, building and cooking, being left behind for what? I've made a video discussing Katara's perspective before, it's linked up in the corner right now, but all of this does open an interesting discussion about power, tradition, and progress, the lenses through which we view each of these things. Katara doesn't just benefit from the culture and political economic framework as it stands without machines. It's something that she personally identifies with as well. It's deeply tied to her sense of self-worth. Waterbending arts are deeply ingrained into the way the Water Tribe society works. They form their values and give Katara a sense of place and purpose in her society. Culture is sometimes imagined as something that we might engage with, but is not us. Sokka is very much someone who is aware of how important the waterbending arts to his people and culture and home, but he is not a waterbender. His identity is not wrapped up in it in the way that Katara's is. In a weird way, Sokka is kind of an outside observer to his own culture. And that's okay, by the way. There are lots of things that we consider to be part of our culture, but are not us. For a simple example, some people may consider a church or certain religious practices to be part of their culture, even if they are not religious themselves. But on the other hand, some religious people who view their religion as a foundational part of their culture, be it Christian, Muslim, Jewish, Buddhist, or otherwise, they may view attempts to reduce its importance in public life or in government, intentionally or not only as unwanted change, but as undermining their sense of self-worth and their connection to what they view as their culture. It becomes easy to see it as a personal attack, even if it's not. Especially because we're forgetting here that Sokka is trying to include people in his culture who were not necessarily excluded before, but were disadvantaged. He's trying to increase their self-worth within their idea of their culture. Katara and Sokka, of course, clash over this for a long time, until Sokka finally says, "But Katara, you and I have no actual idea what things were like here before the war. This South Pole that you're imagining, the one where everything is how it's supposed to be, what if that never actually existed?" And I mean, we tend to mythologize the past, our cultural heritage, our national identity, don't we? We tell it as a story to our kids, to others, to ourselves. And often it's a little bit too perfect, ignoring the imperfections of history. But that story is especially easy to believe if you fit into it. Sokka's story is about reconciling his deep attachment to his cultural heritage, which we see in the show that kept him so close to his father in his absence, with the fact that his culture may disadvantage people if he holds on to it. There's an interesting historical parallel we could make to the Meiji Restoration, which was a radical socio-economic shift in Japan that started in 1868, largely in response to the growing presence of Western powers in Asia. There was the sense that it was either change or die, because if we don't, we're probably going to get colonized. And you know what? Probably true. So things did begin to change. But at the time, 1 out of every 20 people in Japan were samurai. Now, there's a bit of a misconception that samurai were these warrior poets who followed this Bushido philosophy that was very clear and specific, but they were really more of a military class that ranged from poor to administrative people to the very wealthy landowners. Either way, Many of them resisted this rapid globalization and cultural evolution on similar grounds to Katara. The samurai occupied a particular position in society that meant that they didn't want to leave this part of their culture behind. It was a reduction in their position, yes, even if it meant bringing others up, but they framed it as something detrimental to the fabric of their culture and society. As to adopting the system of every other country to improve our own way of life, it is first necessary to base our country on a firm foundation, develop public morals. If, on the other hand, we blindly follow the foreign, our national policy will decline and our public morals decay beyond rescue. But even when confronted with the reality of living as a non-bender, Katara turns around and says, "I guess I've just never thought of non-benders as not equal." I mean, it's kind of like the samurai during this radical change in society, turning around and going, you know, I never thought of the farmers as unequal. We just have different roles, different strengths, different places in society. I suspect the samurai had a similar sort of blindness, the kind that we all have when it comes to our own culture, especially the parts that we fit into. There's a really interesting moment in the first season of Legend of Korra where a non-bender yells out to Korra saying, "Please help us!
This was
You're our avatar too." Korra's been trying to fit into the position of the avatar as someone who is neutral in the middle.
Say what you know. Let me finish chewing. Say what you say about Korra. This was the first season was so good, and I loved this duality of her being the avatar, yes, of both benders and non-benders, and it's a really good scene of she's the avatar for everybody. It was a good scene. It's a good series. It's the first
middle,
season.
Not biased. But sometimes being in the middle is taking the side of the oppressor, treating them as equal sides. And it's really easy to do that when you naturally align with the side with all of the power. Korra really has to reckon with what that means as the all-powerful bending avatar. What does it mean for her role here? So, what do you do about the samurai? Well, the powers of the Meiji Restoration did a couple of things. One, it tried to incorporate the samurai into the imperial army and administration, turning that military class into an empire-building force, with only moderate success. And two, it actually undermined their role and power in this new culture very explicitly with taxes and the like. Sokka most directly confronts this question in the comic Imbalance, where machines have started to put benders out of work. Their jobs have been automated, leading them to sabotage the factories and grow resentful of non-benders. Sokka helps Aang realize that even if they removed the bad guy in charge, it wouldn't fix the underlying socioeconomic problems that were really causing this violence. The Bender supremacist movement is more than one person. Remember all the benders we saw? Some of them were even on the business council. While we don't know much about this period of his life, we do know that he would have been deeply aware of these problems, and he would have tried to use his influence to fix them. I can imagine him being something like a uniting figure. He's close to the bending population while able to speak to the problem from the position of a non-bender. There's some implication that he may have been responsible for starting the pro-bending arena games, which Marco and Berlin later describe as the one place benders and non-benders can gather in peace. And in the comic Imbalance, Sokka sees the importance of the non-bending arm to the police force, something that he would have likely carried over to Republic City. Finally, in helping found Republic City's council, it is implied again that Sokka tried to keep a mix of benders and non-benders working together, that giving everyone a voice in the way things work was helping keep it stable. The problem was that, of course, over time, these things break down, until they were all benders by the Legend of Korra. This again suggests to me that he was someone with enough influence to keep all of these budding factions together for a while, but not enough for that to last beyond him. Also, I need you to recognize how cute and lovely this baby is. She's been sleeping right next to my chair and I've nearly run her over multiple times, so I'm scared I'm gonna hold her. So, when Aang goes to Sokka and he says, hey, all of these problems are being caused by machines, you know, things would just be better if they just went back to the way they were. Sokka turns around and gives him a real reality check. He says, there's a lot about the good old pre-machine days that doesn't seem that good to me, speaking as a non-bender. You've seen how machines can make things between benders and non-benders a little more equal. Satoru can manage an entire factory by himself, which would have been impossible before. You can't blame the rise of Bender supremacy on machines. And I mean, he's right, isn't he? So on the one hand, Sokka's story is about tradition versus progress and technology, but on the other, it's about navigating the tensions of a post-war world. What happens once the revolution is over? Once the war is won? Who gets to be in charge then? What things should we build our nation around? World War I was actually a time of intense class tensions across Europe, but war does something weird to those sentiments. Conscription and the direction of labour made for a more inclusive sense of national identity in 1914 Britain. Nationalism was one legacy of the war. Although war sensitised workers to class inequality, nationalist sentiments in popular culture set limits on the political consequences of class feeling. Whether it's true or not, war can obscure these tensions for a bit. The Chinese nationalists and communists, they united to fight the Japanese Empire in 1937, but fell back into civil war after the Second World War ended. The Mensheviks and Bolsheviks both kind of worked together in the 1917 Russian Revolution, but permanently fractured after the revolution succeeded, as they argued over how the new state should be arranged. It's easy when it's the enemy of my enemy is my friend, not so easy when it's the enemy is my enemy. In each of these, the socio-economic tensions are being put aside to fight the bigger enemy. But when that enemy's gone, those tensions come back, and often with a vengeance. Sokka explains that these tensions between benders and non-benders have been building for generations, but the 100-Year War probably helped people put them aside for a bit in order to fight the Fire Nation. And Sokka is finally seeing those tensions bubble to the surface, with rapidly advancing technology just exacerbating these issues. And Sokka, well, he's trying to figure out which side he wants to come down on. Part of the reason that this sort of thing is also so damn difficult is because of how we imagine and form our political communities. We typically form them around things we have in common with others, either a shared sense of something that we need to protect or preserve, or a shared thing that we want to accomplish. With the war over, benders and non-benders look for a new political community, one that isn't just stop the Fire Nation. And as those tensions bubble back to the surface, and they're starting to form around that belief that non-benders need to protect themselves from benders, and benders need to protect themselves from automation and non-benders. So, where does Sokka's arc go from here? While benders and non-benders do have things in common, these clearly aren't as strong as those fears. Now, Sokka hasn't grown up around those tensions, and he does have a vision for the future that brings them together, incorporates them both. It's a shared goal that might form a political community for a while, but he won't succeed. Abstract concepts like justice and peace and nation building, well, they're hard for the average person to internalize compared to, say, I've lost my job, who's to blame? Legend of Korra will see these tensions boil over, but it'll be interesting to see the ups and downs of trying to stop this and failing. Because history is a story of 10 failures for every success. Change is hard won in blood and sweat, and even then, it doesn't always last. So, I try my best to take sponsors that I feel are going to be relevant to you and that are something that I can comment on. And Campfire is doing something that I have really wanted to see for a long time. It's a platform not only aimed at helping you write and world build with pages for magic systems and character profiles and maps and timelines and a manuscript editor, but soon it's going to be a place that you can earn money from your writing and you can support writers that you like directly, and I think that is fantastic. As a platform, they listen to feedback. Like one time I was on Twitter and I was just like, hey, I wish we had this feature somewhere, and then they were just like, aha, I'm on it, and 24 hours later, it was in Campfire. Personally, I love that you only pay for the features that you use, like if you only want to use the character profiles, because all too often you have to buy a massive program only to use one specific feature. Here's looking at you, Adobe! But I've got a code, HFM21. Use that and you'll get 20% off for all lifetime purchases, which is also great. And you can try it for free. Now, because I'm selective about the sponsors that I take, when I say go do that, figure out if you like it for yourself, I really mean it, especially because I know that it has already been helpful to a hell of a lot of you. But I'd love to see your stories on there one day. Send them to me when they're up there. I'd love to take a look. So yeah, they're doing something that I've wanted to see for a long time, so I support it. Go try it, cowards. Remember, On Writing World Building Volume 2, you can pre-order now. It comes out
November 25th.
Stay nerdy, and I will see you in the future.
That was a good video. I don't know if we listen to something else or we just play music. I'm not quite sure. What do we do? What do we do? I don't know. Go to his channel. Come on, let's watch his latest video. I have not seen it yet. It's like a
This is one of
introduction
the
one.
best books I have ever read. I hate the mother in this book. I hate her with the gut instinct evolution passed down to me to avoid parasites. But more importantly, I hated the mother from the first moment we meet her. And like, how do you do that? How do you pull that off? How do you make someone feel so much in just one scene? Camille. She opened the door and stood in the doorway. Didn't seem surprised, didn't offer a hug at all, not even the limp one I'd expected. Is something the matter? No, Mama, not at all. I'm in town on business.
No,
Business?
Mama.
Business? Well, goodness, I'm sorry, sweetheart.
taking another sip of my
Come
drink.
in. The house is not up to par for a visitor, I'm afraid. The house was perfect, down to the dozens of cut tulips in vases at the entry hall. The air was so teasy with pollen my eyes watered. Where are you staying? Funny you should ask that. I was hoping I could stay here, just for a few days. A quick pause, her long fingernails, a transparent pink, clicked on her glass. Well, I'm sure that's fine. There is so much at work here in just her first scene. In just that first line when she sees her daughter for the first time in years and she treats it like a burden. There's the frustrating condescension of someone with a perfect house insisting, oh, it's just terrible, while knowing that you're a bit of a mess. We all know people like that. There is the resistance to even the simple gesture of offering a room. But I'm not done, and neither is she. That scene isn't over. My hair was a different color, brown from red, but she didn't seem to notice. She looked exactly the same though, not much older than I am now, although she's in her late 40s. Glowing pale skin with long blonde hair and pale blue eyes. She was like a girl's very best doll, the kind you don't play with. Those little girls. Anne Nash and Natalie Keene, I prompted. I'm covering it for my paper. Oh, Camille, I knew those children. Camille, I'm having a very hard time, as you can imagine. Dead little girls. Who would do that? I just can't have that kind of talk around me about hurt children. Just don't tell me what you're doing. Don't tell me anything you know. I'll pretend you're here for summer break. How's Emma? I asked to change the subject. Emma? My mother looked alarmed, as if she suddenly remembered she had left her child somewhere. She's fine. She's upstairs asleep. Why do you ask? Again, there's just so much here. There's her wanting to make the dead kids about her and her pain, her taking ownership of the suffering of others and pretending it's her own. Have you met people like this before? Then there's her sticking her head in the sand about it all, drawing all the attention to herself and then insisting she can't talk about it whatsoever. Then there's the passive-aggressive undertones, then treating the narrator as if asking about her sister Emma is being invasive. Every line makes you react and feel something, and all of which leaves a powerful impression of who this character is and what you want to do to them. Describing her as the kind of doll you don't play with has so many layers to it. Someone untouchable, someone ruthless, someone not quite real. And that's all great, but you would be forgiven for missing what really makes this introduction so brilliant. Because Flynn isn't just showing us any random character traits and strengths and weaknesses and what the character looks like. She's giving us a microcosm of the story to come and this character's place in it. She's giving us characteristics relevant to the tension in this story, the ones which foreshadow later plot twists, which I won't tell you because you should read this book. She's giving us the core relationship dynamic that really underpins the mystery in this story. Fundamentally, she's giving us a lens through which to see and and feel this story to come. Because you're not just introducing who a character is, what they look like, etc. You are introducing a new piece of your story, and those are not the same thing. The mother's introduction works because it is a microcosm of the story to come through the lens of that character. This whole story will turn on this tense, distant, but possessive dynamic, this desire to keep armor for herself. Think of it like a chess game. Introducing a character is moving a piece into position so you can execute a plan later on. You move lots of pieces into position just like you introduce lots of characters, and all of them work together to pull the story off. Even a piece as powerful as the queen is only pushed onto the board in such a way that it works with all the other pieces, big and small, to checkmate your opponent. In this sense, you're almost never introducing people on their own. You're introducing this web of characters which underpins the themes and narrative and that grand strategy you're pulling off. And how that web works, which pieces connect and check each other and support each other, which don't, is often more important than who each character is on their own, or who each piece is on their own. Not to mention, no vibrating butt plug required for this one. I have to give a shout out to Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood here, which is one of my favorite series ever made because it paints such vivid characters partly through its use of these microcosm introduction scenes, because it becomes even more important to give a succinct idea of what a character's role in the story architecture will be when you've got these worlds and stories with such big casts of characters. Flynn could have given us anything about the mother, her favorite color, how educated she is, why she believes that coconut mounds are objectively the best chocolate bar, which is true, and I will die on that hill, but instead she gives us the pieces which intersect with all the other pieces of the story. So ask yourself, what are you setting up with your character's introduction? What role do they play in the thematic and structural makeup of your story? What is the reader meant to feel towards them and the story all the way at the end that you can sow the seeds for in their first scene? Because not all character traits are equal, and some might be important to who a character is, but not important to the role that they play in the story. Like Daenerys' opening chapter in A Game of Thrones is packed full of these little moments where other people control her and her life and what she can do and what she can't do. Her brother, her servants, Illyrio, and there are all these little violations. Why? Because her story is one about finding agency in this world. Captain Jack Sparrow's opening is funny not just because it shows us who Jack is, but because it immediately gives us the tone of the story. I want to read you a passage from a story called Umwelt, which is a German word for the sensory experience of a given creature. You're lying here before me, frail as can be, and you look so different to how I remember you from my childhood. Back then you could put me on your shoulders and carry the baskets, full to bursting, all the way home up the mountain every day. Mama, Mama, I say, and I probably sound like your little girl again. I'm here, and I do love you. Please don't think I abandoned you. But your eyes are closed, and you stir only lightly when I pick up your hand. You've been sleeping for 3 days now, and the doctors say your fever came so quickly. I know you believe 4 is the number of death, or at least you used to. It dawns on me that I don't truly have any idea what you believe anymore, and you remember me only as the girl who left you. Please, Mama, I need you to know I came home for you. I need you to know I didn't throw your letters away. Umwelt is about a naturalist who can slip into the minds of other animals. She's searching for a dragon, but the story is really about the character's relationship with her mother. So the story doesn't start by telling us that she has this amazing magical power to merge with the minds of other creatures, even though that is pretty critical to her character. No, that shows up a few pages later. Instead, it starts by introducing us to the distance in their relationship and this desire to get inside her mother's head, which the character actually does manage to later in the story. There's that microcosm for the character in the story again. The story appears in Unbroken, Masters of Fantasy, a book of stories from authors like Brandon Sanderson, Terry Brooks, Christopher Paolini, Jenny Wirtz, Jim Butcher, and me. Yeah, pretty crazy that I can say that. Umwelt is my story, published in that book alongside these legendary authors, and you can go read it. You can go get the book right now. 800 pages of some of the most incredible fantasy writers to have ever lived. And I don't say that about me, I say that about these other incredible people who I am stoked to be published alongside. I think Umwelt is possibly the best thing I have ever written. That includes all the stories I wrote in a catalog for the End of Humanity, all of my videos, which are kind of, they're creative works in themselves. Unbroken is happening to help an amazing guy and writer called Peter Aurelian tackle some medical debt because the US healthcare system has basically screwed him over. The fact we're even kind of doing this tells you everything you need to know, but it also speaks to the power of the writing community coming together to do this. We've already raised
That's really nice.
Ding,
almost $1 million
$10.
Damn.
The Kickstarter is only available this month, so you've got to get it now or it's gone. Poof, bam, whippity woo. And if you want to read my other stuff, then go pick up a catalog for The End of Humanity. And if you enjoy these writing and world building videos, if you find them helpful and you want to go deeper, then pick up my On Writing and World Building series, which take all of these discussions and put them into these easier to read and reference books with more detail, more.
Actually, I do have his first 2 books. They're very, very good. I do recommend them if you like to write. But of course, like, his videos are online for free. They're just basically more polished. Like, they have another pass through, but they're really good.
Examples, better examples and analysis. 100,000 copies or so sold so far. Thank you so much if you've already got them. Links are all down below. This is the cover for the Japanese edition of On Writing and World Building Volumes 1 and 2. How cool
That is beautiful.
This? Insane.
Dude,
I think
like
it's better
it.
than the cover I've got. All 3 cover different topics. You can get them in any order,
want
but
it.
Volume 3 is my
I want that
favorite, and
cover.
Volume 4 is coming later this year, I hope.
It's gorgeous.
But there is something to say that even if you introduce the character through that microcosm, that doesn't make them interesting. No, to make them interesting, I think you need a Part 2 character hook. If it sounds complicated, it's because writing is complicated.
True. Very true.
A plot hook is that little question, that little tease, which usually shows up in the first chapter and makes you go, huh, I could spend 40 hours of my life paying attention to this instead of the secret lives of Mormon wives. Also, if you want to see the most frustrating example of a plot hook, go watch any of these like reality TV shows where they show you coming up on this episode and it's like all of the most dramatic moments crammed together, and then you watch the episode and then realize that that is the entire episode all crammed into that start. I kind of hate that I know that. Stuff like a bomb goes off. We see a dead body. A bomb goes off and then there are lots of dead bodies. Great plot hooks get you turning the page. Cheap ones snag attention with shock value, but very rarely do they make a character interesting on their own. And this is a problem I actually ran into with the 3-body problem. The story opens with us learning that a bunch of scientists working on really high-end technologies have all killed themselves. Why? Great plot hook. But our main character, Wang, really doesn't do or say anything interesting. He's just along for the ride. He's kind of a voice for the science. We're not given much of anything to latch onto or feel with him. He's not that memorable, so much so that even though I remember the plot of this book incredibly well, I had to look up what his name was. I don't think it's a surprise that they radically changed his character for the Netflix TV series. This is not me saying plot-driven books are bad or that everything has to be character-driven. You know, a lot of classic sci-fi kind of like this doesn't have particularly strong characters, and that's fine. But I got the feeling that Cixin Yu did want Wang to be interesting because some of his other characters are. And so the best character introductions come with what I'm going to call a character hook, the other side of the narrative coin. This is one of the strangest books I have ever read, The Library at Mount Char by Scott Hawkins. A godlike man called Father kidnaps a bunch of children and raises them to have sort of divine powers. The plot hook is that Father has just disappeared. Where to? Why? What for? Great plot hook. But look at how we're introduced to Carolyn, the supposedly weakest of the children and the main character. David studied her for a moment with his killer's eyes. Seeing no hint of rebellion, he nodded and turned away. Of course, genuine emotion is the very essence of self. It cannot be unfelt, cannot be ignored, but it may be hidden. Carolyn's smile was just the right amount of forced. Anyone who bothered to peek in on her thoughts would only find concern for Father and a sincere, if slightly nervous, desire to please David. But in her heart, the hate of them blazed like a black sun. This is only part of the opening, but by the end of it, Carolyn is introduced as someone with an agenda. On first reading, we think that this line about David seeing no hint of rebellion in her eyes is because she isn't rebellious. But it's a pun. It's got a double meaning. It's actually the opposite. It's that David is unable to see the rebellion in her because Carolyn is extremely good at reading others and controlling what they think about her, hiding her true intentions. This first chapter is littered with her hiding her true feelings and controlling how she expresses herself and holds herself to get the right reaction out of others. And all of this left me with a burning desire to see what Carolyn would do next, just like the plot hook leaves you with a desire to see what's going to happen next in the plot. When people say active characters who drive the plot are more interesting than passive characters who react to it, they're kind of wrong. That's way too big a sweeping generalization. But what they're kind of getting at is that it's easier to give an active character a character hook, like Carolyn's agenda. But there are tons of ways to give a character hook. Like, let's look at objectively one of the best character introductions ever made. You know what it is. It's of course the one, the only...
Dude,
Not only does this
love the
scene tell us
intro
everything we
to
need to know
Jack
about
Sparrow.
Captain Jack Sparrow, with him barely saying a word, that this is a man for whom being captain is a mindset. He's got a romantic view of the world, undeterred and ever the optimist in his own way, and yet a captain of nothing. But more importantly, the character hook here is that he is creative, he's clever, and he solves problems in funny, lucky ways which shouldn't work.
You are without doubt the worst pirate I've ever heard of. But you have heard of me.
From the first moment,
Such a good
we want
rebuttal.
to see how he solves other problems, which he soon does. The story gives us that in spades. How a character solves problems can be a great character hook, especially if you don't get the plot hook till a little later. But if you're not doing that, then maybe make them a drug addict. He was sure he'd said whatever, which in retrospect worried him because it might have sounded as if he didn't care at all, not at all, so little that it wouldn't matter, as if she forgot to get it or call. And once he had made the decision to have marijuana in his home one more time, it mattered a lot. It mattered a lot. He had been too casual with the woman. He should have made her take $1,250 from him up front, claiming politeness, claiming he didn't want to inconvenience her financially over something so trivial and casual. Money created a sense of obligation, and he should have wanted the woman to feel obliged to do what she said she'd do. Once what she'd said she'd do had set him off inside. Once he had been set off inside, it mattered so much more that he was somehow afraid to show how much it mattered. This whole chapter of David Foster Wallace's Infinite Jest is all about an addict hyperfixating on whether and when he's gonna get his next fix, when this woman who's gonna turn up with his drugs, but not wanting to look like he is an addict, so, you know, how should he stand and speak, and how should he have reminded her so as to be casual but not sound desperate, how he rationalizes his addiction to himself. Oh, I'll blow it all at once, and it'll be such a negative experience that I'll never want to do it again, which, of course, definitely makes sense. The more drugs you have, the less addiction you've got. The character here, Erdiri, doesn't really have an agenda like Carolyn. Well, he wants drugs, but I found myself just utterly transfixed reading through this guy's weird, obsessive psychological experience. And I think the character hook works here because I truly believe that if you delve deep enough into the nooks and crannies of any interesting psychological experience, then it's gonna be fascinating to read. If you actually delve deep and hard enough, then you can get that. If Flynn can turn a description of a childhood home into a psychological case study of a dysfunctional family, then you can turn your Warhammer 40k addiction into a look at what a religious upbringing does to a person. Addiction is naturally interesting, but anything can be if you go deep enough. Publishing right now is really big on fast, flashy starts. You know, the inciting incident on page 1, your first line should make everything explode. That so often ends up with these big, flashy plot hooks with fireworks and dead body and a limp, wet character hook. Because in a sense, your character introduction is your story introduction, and it is easier to just make everything explode, right? So take this as an exercise. Consider starting your story as deep in your character's psyche as you possibly can, and see where that takes your prose, what interesting things you discover about this character and their emotions and their experience. Because remember, an explosion at the start will only carry the narrative as long as there's smoke. An interesting character will carry the narrative anywhere. Other times, all you really need is a character with a really interesting outlook or philosophy. Ursula K. Le Guin's The Day Before the Revolution is written from the perspective of an old revolutionary looking back on the past, on all they've achieved, and has these curious turns of phrase. A proper body's not an object, not an implement, not a belonging to be admired. It's just you, yourself. Only when it's no longer you, but yours, a thing owned, do you worry about it. Is it in good shape? Will it do? Will it last? Or consider Clara and the Sun by Kazuo Ishiguro, about an android companion standing in a shop window, hoping to be bought, who has this wonderfully optimistic, if naive view of the world. So the way she describes the tint of the brick building, the different kinds of shoes people wear, how the sun cuts across the pavement, it all takes on this magical, wondrous feeling that you can't help but become attached to as she points out things that you probably ignore, that you've filtered out because you've lost the capacity to see the wonder in the little things. You'll know this as well as me. You've only got one shot at introducing a character, so you've got to be ruthless. Ruthless with which characteristics and blind spots and strengths and weaknesses you show off that 1, establish your character, and 2, give us that microcosm with their role in it. Horgan spends one line telling us Carolyn was fond of a dress that she has to throw away at the start of the book, but he spends several paragraphs showing us how good she is at lying. Not just because it tells us who the character is, but because Caroline's deception is the story. But if you've read Infinite Jest, you'll be screaming at me right now, Tim, that's a weird chapter to use. And it is, it absolutely is, because that character, Erdiri, he gets the second chapter of the book, and yet he barely appears in the story. And so why? Why would you possibly do that? Well, Infinite Jest is a bizarre story. You might just put it down to that bizarreness, but I think there is another reason. Infinite Jest is a story about addiction in all of its forms. You meet a bunch of characters who are struggling with it one way or another. What it does to you, how you come back from it, how you escape it, how we justify it to ourselves. And all of that is upfront in raw, unfiltered stream of consciousness in that second chapter. Erditty's introduction isn't just showing us who he is, it's introducing a core theme of the story and giving us a lens through which to understand the other POV characters. Because then, when others talk about addiction, we recognize those behaviors and a little voice in your head is wondering if, well, they're doing the same mental gymnastics that Erditty is. This is all about that microcosm, giving the reader the tools to see the big picture and for you to checkmate them when you've moved all your pieces into position and you execute your grand strategy. So in that sense, that chapter in Infinite Jest is really not so much about the character than it is about the wider story that matters overall. And it's a great example of how weird and varied character introductions can be. So ask yourself, what's your plot hook in your story and what's your character hook? Consider giving them an agenda, an emotionally complex state to drag us into, a unique outlook that endears us to them or makes us feel something, or give them a creative way of solving problems. Sometimes the plot and character hooks are two different ways to get invested in the same story, like Pirates of the Caribbean, but other times they work together, like The Library of Mount Char, where Carolyn's deception and agenda only really matter, character hook, because plot hook, father has disappeared. Now, all of this is downstream from advice you've definitely heard before, that a character's first scene should tell you who they are. Now, some people take this to an extreme and say that their first line should summarize their character. Think like Daisy in The Great Gatsby, where her first line is, "Oh, I'm paralyzed with happiness," with a bunch of empty laughter. And Fitzgerald is brilliant here because this is a woman who feels paralyzed and utterly devoid of any real substantial joy, so she masks it with all this performative partying and stuff. But letting your characters do things, solving problems big and small, not only moves the plot forward, but it does give that exposition more naturally. This does touch on show don't tell, which I won't get into here, but I've got a whole other video which you should watch. Part 3, the double introduction. What do John Wick and Jay Gatsby have in common? Well, they're both hot as fuck. Both characters are sort of introduced twice, and their stories use that double introduction structure very intentionally. We first meet Wick as this grieving loner, reserved but respectful, kind of vulnerable after he gets beaten in his own home and his dog is killed, and then we meet the real John Wick.
Because you stole John Wick's car, sir, and killed his dog.
There's this great scene where he lumbers down into the basement, this shadowy figure with a sledgehammer, where he breaks apart the concrete to dig up his guns. Fear not the man with a gun at his side, but the man who will break apart the earth to get the guns he buried back. The sharp contrast between these two versions of the same character, the whiplash we get, his identity withheld at first, makes who he is more memorable. And we get the feel of who this guy is before he really kills anyone at all. The same sort of thing happens with Gatsby. We're introduced to him through other people as a German spy, a mobster, a murderer, a war hero, a scholar, only then to meet him with all these expectations, and he's both so much more and less than that. This also seeds the story with the themes of Gatsby. He is living a lie, a false identity made up to impress others. He invites the imagination of other people. Withholding something about a character makes people want to know more about them, and contrasting who they're first presented as with who they truly are makes the trait that you withhold more memorable and interesting in a sense, at least at first. This is a typical way to make exposition more interesting generally, to withhold it and make it a bit of a secret, something the characters have to figure out and the reader. Having other characters introduce someone before we meet them also allows the reader to imagine and project depth onto them. This is especially effective for characters who you want to have a sense of presence, like Wick and Gatsby, villains and heroes who have all had an impact on the people around them. This itself works as the character hook we talked about. And also, you've definitely seen this tactic before a lot more than you think, because what is backstory if not introducing a character one way and then introducing them again in a fundamentally different light? Intentionally withholding a villain's backstory lets you manipulate the reader into hating them at first. Intentionally withholding a hero's backstory allows you to manipulate the reader into loving them before that reveal. But ask yourself, are you withholding a backstory to make the character more interesting, or because you have an awkward timeline problem? Part 4, give them something to disagree with. Okay, so you've definitely heard these lines before. All happy families are alike. Each unhappy family is unhappy in its own way. It is a truth universally acknowledged that a single man in possession of a good fortune must be in want of a wife. Those are the famous opening lines of Anna Karenina and Pride and Prejudice, but I want to share another kind of line from Haruki Murakami's An Independent Organ. There are people in the world who, thanks to a lack of intellectual acuity, live a life that is surprisingly artificial. Now, these might not feel like you're introducing a character. Nobody is named, no dialogue is given, no decisions are made, but aphorisms like this do, 1, implicitly place a character in a strange position, like an unhappy family with unique problems, and 2, they give the reader something to agree or disagree with. How ridiculous! Single wealthy men are famously not in want of a wife. An Independent Organ is ironic because the whole story goes on to prove that like people you think are boring are actually really complex on the inside and you just haven't given it enough thought. So consider introducing a character by giving the reader something to interpret or argue with. Christopher Ruccio does this like very explicitly in the opening chapter to Empire of Silence. I make no excuses, no denials, no apologies for what I have done. I know what I am, but perhaps you will read on, tempted by the thought of reading the work of so great a monster as the one made in my image. You will not let me be forgotten because you want to know what it was like to stand aboard that impossible ship and rip out the heart of a star. You want to feel the heat of 2 civilizations burning and to meet the dragon, the devil that wears the same name my father gave me. The book asks, how will you view this man? As a hero, a villain, a scholar, a demon? How will you interpret his violence to come? And it kind of mixes the plot and character hook as well. You know, you get the scale of the story. This is going to be about war, and it's going to span planets and an empire, and our character's going to be active and a pivotal part of it, and he's going to go and do something really cool. It dangles that promise of an agenda we spoke about before. Saying your main character loves sword fighting is introducing them, but saying every man who wields a blade must be a man of honor gives you something to chew on. This video got so long that I ended up splitting into 2 pieces. You know how Epic Fantasy has a bazillion characters? Like, Malazan has like 400 POVs, apparently. Wheel of Time, 120. A Song of Ice and Fire, like 40. Stormlight, like 30. How do you possibly manage all of those? Well, I discovered something really interesting. If you want to see that video, then it's going to be going to my patrons first, link down below. As said, if you like these sorts of videos, if you like my writing, go pick up Unbroken, but also go pick up my own writing and word building books. This has all of the good stuff and more. It allows me to go into more depth and better examples and interesting analysis than I ever can in a video. You know, and on YouTube, I have to worry about the algorithm and how it's going to be framed and pacing and stuff like that. This allows me to just get into the raw meat of what I'm talking about. And of course, there's a ton of extra stuff which I can only put into the books. I can't put into the videos at all. Links down below. But let's bring all of this back into a summary. Yes, please. All right, number 1, consider how your character introduction can not only introduce your character, but their wider place in the story. The core themes, relationships, and characteristics would give us a lens through which to understand the story. Not all character traits.
I get the lighting, but I need to do a second
2,
pass for painting everything on this character.
As well as a plot.
I'm just trying to get the lighting on this guy.
This is the reason to follow them personally. It could be an agenda, an interesting outlook, an immersive psychological experience, or an interesting way of solving problems. And 3, aphorisms implicitly place characters in interesting situations.
How is your evening going? I'm hoping it's going really well.
Thank you to all my patrons. Thank you to everyone who's getting my books. This means a lot. Thank you that I get to do this cool job. It's really awesome. Stay nerdy. And
if we should watch another one in this video or just listen to music. I'm kind of debating. Ooh. I kind of want to listen to music. It's been alright. That's good. That's good. Let me close this. And open up Spotify. Comic Book Club was canceled. No! No! This sucks. I'm sorry. End of comics. There we go. Maybe we should move this over. Emotion. There we go. So I was moving OBS over to the right window. I'm sorry that your comic book club was closed. And canceled, I mean. It does suck. I hate that when it happens with D&D, it's like, it's okay, it happens, like, it's like, I understand if like it's a family thing, but it's like also sad at the same time. It's sad, but I also like a tiny bit inside of me is just like kind of relieved because it's like I've been at work all day and my batteries are low and I'm just like, oh, I'm gonna sleep. Like my social battery is low. But I have D&D tomorrow. I actually have to remember to tell my my DM that I won't be attending next week due to a family event. I gotta remember to tell him that tomorrow. Wait, not tomorrow. Friday. I forgot what day it was. But we're gonna go see family, and I'm gonna go and meet my cousin's baby. That's gonna be super fun. I've seen a lot of videos and photos. I'm really excited to go see the baby in person. D&D thing going on? Yeah, every Friday for the past year for this campaign. I think we just hit a year mark for this this current campaign, which is super nice. I'm having fun. I was kind of like in this little bit of a slump with my character, but I've kind of like nestled nicely into her final arc because we're in the third arc for the campaign, so it's coming to a close here. Probably like the next year. Not next year, I mean like this current year. Probably end this year, maybe. So I'm not sure how many more sessions the DM has planned. Or plot hooks. There's lots going on. It's a very homebrewy campaign. Which I've grown accustomed to. Man, I love ABBA. Oops. How long have I been playing D&D? I think it was 2020, so 6 years. Yeah, I think I remember starting when COVID hit. After midnight. And 6 years, long time. Almost 4 more years until a decade. I feel old. I feel old. I feel old, guys. Especially since it was my birthday last month. I hear your prayer. Give me a man after midnight. I think if I zoom out a little bit more. I have a habit of like zooming in like the pixels, and I've been really trying to combat that habit because it's bad. I need to paint the painting as a whole, not pixel by pixel. I wish I had my keyboard a little bit further out. I was talking about it earlier. My keyboard died on me, and I had to like restart my computer, like almost 10 times, probably more than 10 times, and update Windows, my drivers. And I was like, why isn't it not working? Why is it not working? I had to like bring out my old keyboard, my wireless one that I keep around for an emergency, just in case this happens. I'm glad it was working. It's got working because I really like this keyboard. I've had it for a long time. Hey, cartoon character. Hello, Justa Bald Dude. I like your username. How's the art going? It's going really good. You wanna here? Let me zoom out. We are working on a commissioned D&D piece with 7 different characters. I'm trying to get the lighting right because it's kind of coming from this area. But this is like the DM's hand, and these are all the characters and everything. So it's going really good. We're having a good time. We're kind of just working on this character. This human artificer / fighter, I think. I can't remember exactly. My brain's fried. I've been streaming for a long time. Yeah, we're having a really good time. 7 characters looking good. Thank you, thank you. It's coming together. I still gotta fix a lot of things, but it's looking good. I liked how this Dragonborn came out, but slowly and surely. Where was I on? Right, okay. But I hope your evening is going very, very lovely. I forgot Alba did this song. I forgot about that. I've been hearing it all over TikTok. I forgot they did the song. Such a good song. Lord, I'm two. Lord, I'm free. Lord, I'm 4. Lord, I'm 500 miles from my home. Ah, beautiful. It's been a fun day. Took my RC cars to the state park to test because I had to fix up the electrics. That's super cool, dude. That's awesome. My brother used to have an RC car. I wonder what happened to it. I wonder if it got lost in our move, because I remember him having it in our old house, but I don't remember him ever playing with it afterwards. I wonder if it got lost. That's super cool. RC cars ain't cheap. Hope he hasn't tossed. I'm really curious. I should ask him. It was like a gift from my dad's cousin, so like our second cousin. I wonder if it's in an old moving box somewhere, because we have a lot of stuff still that's just been put away in a shed. I should ask. He picked up 4 Tonya bring cars from a garage sale for cheap. Ooh, that sounds fancy. I'm not too knowledgeable about those type of RC cars, but I've seen a lot of like YouTube videos about them going super, super fast. They look really, really fun. I remember like building like ramps for ours because my brother would like play with it every day. They range between 100 and 800. Ooh, the spendy. I don't know what brand it was. I'm trying to think. I just remember our cousin gave it to us. It was a lot of fun though. Yeah, also I got an engine RC cars that require gas. Dude, that's crazy. I've only known it to be electric. I didn't know it was you can have gas powered ones. That's cool. They go bloody quick. I bet. I bet. Like how much can you how much does it hold? Like maybe like a liter? I mean, that feels like too much. How much does it hold? How much liquid does it hold? Because I imagine it's not a lot for it to go fast and for it to not be bogged down by the weight. About 500 milliliters? Ah, got to a liter. Gotcha, gotcha. I was kind of thinking in that range. That's cool though. I had no idea you can have some powered by gas. Does it have to be like a specific type of gas? Is it like diesel or is it just like regular? Piston power, that's cool. Piston power, that reminds me of like Cars, the movie, the piston cup. Just regular 91, gotcha. Gotcha. That's cool though. We, there's like an area in my town where you can like go fly, planes, like those little model planes. And I've watched them a few times and I wonder if they also run by gas or if it's just electric. I wonder if there's like a type like that. I'm curious now. There's like a big field area. Because I've seen planes there and I saw an RC car there once. But I think it was just a person just showing it off. I don't know if he actually drove it there. I just remember seeing it. I don't remember actually seeing it being driven. Yeah, they run on gas. Gotcha. Planes are cool. I want to buy one. They are not cheap. Yeah, they do not look cheap. I kind of went on a, maybe like, I think it was last year, like a little rabbit hole of those planes just crashing. And they can be very cool, but also delicate at the same time. So those are not cheap to repair, I imagine. If you crash it, it would make any man cry. Because like people are so passionate about that hobby. I can imagine breaking a man's heart right there and then. How one expensive it is and the money they put into it and how they're excited they are. Because I know people like decorate them, right, with like stickers or paint them. It's devastating. Make any grown man cry. I'm trying to think of some other hobbies that require... Oh, boats! Boats, yeah, there's RC boats, right? I don't think I've ever seen one in the wild before. I'm trying to think. Like, every time I've been to a lake or a pond, I don't think I've ever seen one before. I got 2 motors that's designed for them, balsa wood planes, but haven't got around to making... Gotcha, balsa wood. That sounds really cool. Anyway... I don't think I've ever seen an RC boat before. I've seen like those paper boats you make, or even like a leaf boat people make.
Just Table Dude is now following.
Oh, thank you for following Just Ball Dude. Thank you. Thank you very much. We hope you enjoy your stay here. As we talk about really cool RC boats and planes and cars and vibe to ABBA. And draw. Take on me. I love the music video for this. ABBA, yeah, lol. Yeah. Such a good band. Can't forget to Take Me Guys song. Dude, yes. When did this song come out? Hang on, tell me. Oh, this isn't ABBA. It's I thought I put on ABBA. Oh, the mix. Oh, I thought I actually put on the thing. Take me to ABBA. Yeah, what other songs did AHA make? We'll play ABBA in a second. But RC boats would be neat. I agree. I've only seen them in like movies or TV shows. Tingle, take on me. I do like the music video for this song. So pretty. I wonder how long it took to make that. Trying to remember. I can talk. I was introduced to RC boats through a movie and it was a comedy, but I can't remember the name. Oh, I can't remember. It'll come to me in a second. Is it Stuart Little? Or is that one of them? Or was that in a car? I can't remember. The MV cause, it's drawn right. It's like sketchy. Stuart Little did have a boat. I remember that one. Yeah, it did have a boat, right? I think it did. Was it the first movie or the second movie? So there's 2. Because like the second one has like the bird in it and the hawk, I think. Time of my life. Good old Ratatouille, the first. Oh my god, Ratatouille. I love that movie. Such a good movie. Probably like one of my favorite Pixar movies of all time. One of my favorite things about that movie is that his brother's name is Emil, and I love that pun. His brother's name is Emil. It fits him really, really well. Oh man, I can't remember if it was the first movie or second movie for the boat for Stuart Little. I don't even remember the rat's name. I just called him Ratatouille. Oh, it was Remy. That's it. Remy. 17. Oops. There we go. It's in the first movie? Okay, okay. It's been forever since I've seen those movies. I wonder where I can watch them. I gotta figure that out. Because we used to have them on VHS, if I remember correctly. Nice singing you in the band. Thank you. That'd be cool to be a band. I just do it for fun. I'm currently forming a band looking for a singer and a drummer. Ooh, very nice, very nice. What type of band? What's like gonna be your style? Are you more into like rock, metal, or something alternative? Ooh, metal, nice. I have one favorite metal band. It's Baby Metal. I don't know if you've heard of them. They're a Japanese band, and I really like their stuff. Oh, and Bandmate is really good too. Rock, ooh, nice. I kind of just listen to this one. Let me skip the song. No. Ooh, okay, okay. This is a good one. This is a very good one. Baby Metal, I think I've heard a name, but haven't heard a song. Ooh, look them up. They're a very good band. These are really good songs. Yeah, Baby Metal, and I really like Bandmade. Made as in like a maid. M-A-I-D. Like their whole shtick is like they're dressed as maids. But their lead singer is amazing. Amazing vocals. But I see you like the old style that only mums would. Yeah, I do like the classics. It's a good metal one. Rock. Metallica's good. Ozzy Osbourne. Rest in peace. I believe he died last year. I think. Yeah, I think he died last year. Very sad. What a dude. What a dude. Boomer music rip. Yeah. My rule of thumb, if it sounds good, I'll listen to it. If I vibe with it, you know? The Aussie half the shit you couldn't even understand it, lol. Yeah, he had a very unique way of singing, but his music was just so very like powerful. He carried a lot of like power with his voice and his performance. You can tell like he was just having a great time on stage, especially like in his early years. Is his wife still alive? I don't remember if his wife's still alive. I think she is. I want to bring this a bit more up. Oh, hi Rex. How are you? How are you? Hello, hello. Hope you're doing fantastic. Having a great evening. We're just still working on this commission piece. I kind of like got the base of the light down here done, but I still need to like fix it. A little less. Yeah, I took my head off. It's kind of behind me right now. It's a lot of characters. Yeah, it's seven characters total. Yeah, I got my head right behind me. I needed to breathe. It was getting a little stuffy in there. We're just having a good time listening to some ABBA. Oh, wasn't the song in the Spider-Man movie? I think it was. Doing good, just done freshening up after watching Survivor with friends. Ooh, very nice. What's happening in Survivor? I haven't seen anything from the new... Is there a new season going on, or is this like an old season? I used to watch it a lot with my family, but I don't know what's happening with the latest of what's going on. I was about to say bangers on the playlist. Hell yeah, hell yeah. New season 50th. Oh my god, they're already up to 50? Dude, I'm so behind on Survivor. Is it good? How many are they doing something special for the 50th season? I'm not a huge Survivor fan, but my friend got me into it. Hell yeah. There's a lot of cool stuff that happens, and I love the challenges. And I really like the designs for like the totems or the immunity items. That's what they're called. Those are really cool. But man, I gotta catch up with the maybe not catch up, but just check out the season 50. Because I bet they're doing something really cool. I haven't seen that show in like 20 years. Dude, it's been going on for such a long time. It's crazy. It's been great. All the players were returning for oh, that's cool, from previous seasons. Really exciting episode tonight, and the season has a lot of twists so far. Cool, dude. That's awesome. I definitely have to check it out. Used to watch the ones where the host wears the cap. Yeah, you always wear like a baseball cap. Does it still have the same host? After episode, there's only 7 players left, so like 2-3 more episodes. Ooh, gotcha. Where are you watching on? Is it like Hulu or Disney? Where's the streaming now? Because I'm not too familiar with where it's being hosted. It's the same guy. Still dude. It's awesome. Jeff Probst. Probst? How do you pronounce his name? I'll just say Jeff. Probst? I don't know names. But Jeff, that's cool though. That's a long time to be a host. He's 70? Is he 70? Hang on. Google. Come on, Google. He's 64. Oh my god. He still looks really good. He's older than my dad. That's crazy. I thought he was like younger. That's crazy. See a current image of him. Yeah, always in a baseball hat. Survivor show. It is on Hulu. Okay. How long has this been going for? First episode, May 31st, 2000. 26 years, dude. That's insane. I'm older than the show Survivor. Oh, I feel so old. Was there a predecessor for the show? Like, I'm trying to see. My friend watched it live on TV, not sure the network, to be honest. I don't remember the network either. Was it Fox? Original network. CBS, that's what it was. And then by MGM Television. That's crazy. And then it was put on Hulu. CBS, yeah. Oh man, the poster for the 50th season looks badass. Hang on. No, don't hit me with an ad. I just want to see the cool art. Survivor Show 50. Copy image. Let's see. Yeah, look at that. That's cool. It's awesome. Does it still go to the same style two teams when they merge? Ooh, I'm curious too. Do they? That's nice that some of the old contestants come back to celebrate the 50th. Is it past winners? Or just like most popular? The season started with 3, but they had a few mix-ups where everyone gets shuffled around. Interesting. I'm very curious. I definitely have to check it out. I really, really enjoyed the show when I was younger. So we would always have like a night where our family used to watch it together. It's a mix of people, popular picks and winners. Gotcha. Okay. That's cool. Man, I'm trying to like remember if I recognize anybody. It's been forever since I watched it though. She kind of looks familiar. I don't know what season or where. Definitely a good spot to start watching again. It's someone who only started watching recently. I bet you used to watch Survivor with Alba playing in the background quietly. Maybe. Background on the radio. They've also been showing flashbacks of previous player seasons. Ooh, that's nice. That's nice. I like that. That way it reminds people of their cool things that they did in the show in the past. I think on the bottom right is the poster playing and the 49 immediately got invited to play season 50, which is pretty wild. Which guy? The bottom right. Oh, this guy? Oh, my pen's not the greatest. I'm assuming this guy. That's a moon right there, yeah. Man, I haven't watched season 49. This is the guy. Gotcha. I like her hair. It's cute. But now I have to get Hulu. I think we have Hulu. At least maybe with our Disney. I'll have to double check. This is a very good poster. I can definitely see this like being sold to celebrate and commemorate the 50th season. Very cool, very cool. Oh man, 3 teams. Starting off with 3 teams. That's definitely. Is that a first for the show? I don't know if it is. I'm trying to like remember everything now. I don't remember what the last season I watched either. Trying to think. Abba, help me. Jog my memory. Oh, his name is Rizzo and he calls himself Rizcon. Oh, that's great. Yeah, if I was in Survivor, I would definitely call myself that. That's awesome. I think the last season I watched it was an old guy who won it, and he would win most rounds. I don't believe this is the first time, but I haven't a clue. Some of the characters are PCs. That's a crazy high amount. Oh, for the RPs? Yeah, these are all player characters. So we have the Dragonborn, Tiefling, human, and oh, I forget what they're called. Minotaur people. Minotaurs? Something like that. Yeah, 7. Oh, and the DM is here as well. This is his hand. But yeah. Like, my current group has 4 players, and the session can sometimes take a bit while everyone tries to get their thoughts in. I understand that my current group has 7, and it's a lot. It goes on for a very long time. I'm not a big fan of large D&D groups. I much prefer smaller, like 4 to 5 people. I definitely am gonna be picky about my next campaign. Because my group really likes... There's a lot of people in the group. But I kind of prefer a smaller group. This is my personal preference. Good art. Hope they love it. Yeah, thank you. So I've been giving updates to the commissioner, and so far everybody seems to be really liking it. But yeah. 45 feels like the perfect number. I agree. I think 4 to 5 is the perfect number, especially like for new players. That way nobody gets overwhelmed. I think that's a good number. See you around, champ. All right, dude. Have an awesome evening. I'll see you around, just a ball, dude. Have a lovely evening. Thank you for sticking around the stream and chatting. Sorry, my birds are flying around. They're having a really good time. How long am I been streaming? Okay. I think maybe 20 more minutes, 20 to 30 more minutes of stream, and then I am gonna hop off for the night. I need to go to bed a little bit early. Actually, I streamed a little bit longer than I thought I would, but I was having fun because we were watching TikTok earlier. And that was really fun. We're testing out our new overlay and everything. Good coverage too from most fights. Our party is a paladin who started out as a fighter, a monk, a druid, and a cleric who ended up being a warlock. Ooh, that sounds really cool. This is very cool. I like that. Perfect amount of time for my hair to dry, then bed for me too. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, I gotta go to bed, and I have to wake up early and get ready for work. What's up with my brush? Oh, the opacity's down. That's why. It's like, what's wrong? Good luck to us all. Yes. Yes, I agree. Everybody, good luck. I really shouldn't have had this soda, but it's been sitting for the past like hour and a half. I have to finish it because I don't like wasting soda. Food. Oh, that kind of reminds me. There's somebody that I know who, when they, it's kind of off topic thing, but it's kind of like relating to it because it's sleep related. But every time they drink apple juice, they have insane dreams, as well as a lucid dream. It's like every time they drink apple juice, and it's like a very interesting phenomenon that happens, I guess. That's a thing that happens for people if they drink apple juice. I can't say that's ever happened to me, but I kind of want to see if it will happen. Wow, that's so fascinating. Ah, it's weird, huh? But he said, I think he swore that every time he's had apple juice, he's had a lucid dream. I've only had like a lucid dream maybe 10 or so times in my entire life. It's super fun, but it always lasts like 5 minutes of the dream, and then I'm awake, and then I'm like, no, take me back. Take me back. I want to be flying again. Please. That's really the type of brain a psychologist, somnologist or neuroscientist would love to study. I really dream nowadays, used to as a kid. You know, my brother says he's never dreamt before. He does not dream. Actually, no, that's false. He's had one or two dreams that were they were the same dream, like maybe a small handful of times in his entire life, but he says he doesn't really dream. No dreams. Which is kind of sucky. I should ask him if he dreams. I don't know if it's changed, because he told me this when he was in middle school and high school-ish time. So I wonder if it's changed now. But he has told me he's had one reoccurring dream that's happened maybe once or twice. I've had dreams where I realized it's a dream, but never really a lucid dream. Like you're aware, but you're kind of just like walking through the fog, like realizing, oh, this is not real. I do find I can sometimes dream after eating melatonin for an extended period of time. I've heard about that before. Like melatonin gives you kind of some interesting dreams. I've taken melatonin before, but I've never had it affect my dreams. So I'm kind of how do I say this? I do dream, but I rarely, if it's not like exciting, I won't remember it. In terms of like, if it's kind of just like, oh, me walking around, I don't think I'm gonna remember that. But if it's something fun my brain makes up for me, like a little movie in my head, I probably will remember it. I kind of like dream of like story stuff, like, oh, like a movie in my head will play out of like something very action-packed or something for like a character OC that I have, and I'll dream of it, and then I'll kind of like wake up like, oh, that's cool, I gotta remember that. That kind of happens like when I'm like almost falling asleep, I think of something super cool and I have to wake up and like write it down. Because my brain is like thinking of a whole bunch of stuff before I fall asleep. It's super fun. It's super fun. I think it's due to me just reading a lot. So I really love reading and watching movies. And I know it's a thing for people listening to music. like what it's called, like maladaptive daydreaming, where people could like listen to a piece of song or music. And for me, I imagine an entire scenario in my head or a plot point that I want to have like between a character or a moment in their life that's very profound or proficient. And it will just play it on my head perfectly. And then I was like, oh my gosh, this is the key. This is what I was missing for these two plot points that needed to be woven together. And it's very nice. I love music, and it really helps me with my my thinking process. You can draw inspiration from that and be one of those people who can actually say it came to me. Yeah, it does. Just like characters' ideas and fleshing out like how powers work for characters kind of like really hit me when I'm like dreaming or like about to fall asleep. So I always try to like keep like my phone near me, or I just yell out to my phone to like take a note. I know I have like a whole bunch of those. That's insane to me. It's weird. I do think it's kind of not the norm, but it does happen for me. But I typically, for when a lot of stuff that for writing wise from music, it's usually from instrumental music, a lot of orchestra music, or movie soundtracks, like, or anime original soundtracks, a lot of those. And I really like listening to some like new ones to me, not something I've seen from a TV show, but a random show that I just really like the music. Oh, and especially like game OSTs. I like listening to those a lot. What was the one I was listening to recently? It was like Plague of Rats. That's a really good soundtrack. I think it's a video game. And it's another one I was listening to. Oh, Clear Obscura. A friend recommended the music to me, and I've only listened to like the main song. I've listened further to that, but it's really good. The Power of the Subconscious Brain. Yeah. The video game is called Plague of Rats. I think it is that one. Plague of Rats. I think it's let me double check. This game. I know it has rats in it. Oh, A Plague Tale. That's it. A Plague Tale, semicolon, Innocence. That game. That has a beautiful soundtrack. I never played the game before. I saw the trailer for it, and that was basically it. But I really, really, really like the music. Okay, I was reading myself. Yeah, sorry. I just remembered rat. I was thinking about it, but thought, well, maybe it's a different rat. Yeah, sorry. I just remember like the trailer, there was like a lot of rats. Actually, I'll play the playlist I saved. Let's see, which character? It was this character's playlist. Yeah, this song right here. There's a certain amount of rats in that game. It looks like a lot. I should really check it out. I'm trying to put a little bit. Oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. This is for an OC of mine. Her name is Hervora. And I kind of like have the playlists go out through their entire life. So this is like her 3 younger years. But it's so good. Love the sound of the hurdy-gurdy. Is the music a little too loud? I'm gonna turn it down just a tad. I'm a little worried. Just the vocals are so good. I think one thing about, so I'll talk about a bit more like music. A lot of people say that at least I've heard of, that classical music is dead, and I argue it's not. It is alive through video games. Classic example, this game, amazing score, an amazing orchestra, an amazing choir. It's just moved from the original setting of it being in a theater into your home theater, which is super nice. So a lot of people, I don't think it doesn't get the appreciation as it once did. A lot of people like more modern music, which is fine. There's a lot of great music with modern music, but there is something so powerful with orchestra that really connects to my soul, of just how beautiful it can weave you and the story together very, very nicely. Agreed. I think many people don't really know where to look for it per se. Yeah, a lot of people really turn to classical, like Beethoven or Liszt or Brahms. A lot of classical music that definitely people should check out. There's amazing, amazing composers from the past, but there's a lot of amazing composers in today's age, especially for like movies, like we have with John Powell, or oh, what was the guy that did the Interstellar? But that guy, I forget his name. Oh, I feel bad now. I forgot his name. But there's a lot of amazing composers in this modern day age that people do love, and I think it's it's nice to see it's still alive today through this type of medium, through games. This was E3, right? Oh, this was let me pull it back up. A Plague Tale Requiem. Sorry, I didn't realize it was collapsed on stream, but let me go back. Yeah, A Plague Tale Requiem. I've never played the game, but I love the soundtrack. Hans Zimmer, I think that might be him. Yeah. An amazing movie. The music really brought that soul to that movie. It's really, really good. Yeah. Plague Tale. I've seen the trailer. I think I maybe saw a few like cutscenes for the game, like them running through a barn, I think. But I really love the soundtrack. The Rapocalypse, exactly. So many rats, so many ratatouilles. But it looks good. I should really check it out one day. But I will say, people say orchestra is dead. It's not. It's definitely moved, or it's not moved. More like adapted to this new modern day of being in games and more movies, which is super nice. Sorry, a little tired. I'm also pretty funny. It's also pretty funny because sometimes this style of music, like the folky chant music, can exist in settings that are pretty far removed from medieval or fantasy stories. I agree that Halo and Destiny both utilize this orchestral style of music to great effects, and both of these are sci-fi shooters, which is in the first place people think to look. Ooh, exactly. I think Halo is also a really good example. That is an amazing soundtrack. My brother loved that game, and I loved watching him play it. The sweeping orchestral music for that game was amazing, especially the classic Halo gen. It's really good. Not as prominent as the mainstream, but I think it's safe to say, but exists. It does exist. And I think another good example is in like anime, like Fearin, an amazing soundtrack, beautifully done. It even became like a TikTok meme for a good while. It got super popular because it's great music. People love it, and it envelops you in this beautiful atmosphere and this amazing setting of a story. But I think it's very, very cool to see. But yeah, it's kind of evolved into this new modern day. It's very, very nice. And I'm really excited to see where it goes. I want to see more composers get the recognition they deserve. I want to see more people like have more appreciation for it, because I know there are people out there that love this type of music. One of my friends got married on a winery. Oh, very nice. And had an empty corn silo with amazing acoustics. All the guy's first thought was to chant the Halo 3 theme. Dude, that's awesome. I would do the same thing. That's super cool. I love that. Dude, that's really cool. I like that a lot. I must have echoed really, really loud. Wonder why the auto modded. I don't know why. I have to go through my my settings again, because I might have something. Because I have 2 pass-throughs of chat protection, one through Twitch and one through Steam Elements. So I think maybe I have to check one or the other. Oh man, I think Halo really brought a lot of people to love classical in that sense, due to that the Halo theme. Because it's so iconic. It's so iconic of a game. It's so iconic of a theme song. Oh, and like one of my favorite artists, Craig Mullins, worked on the game as a concept artist for the game overall, like Master Chief's design and how the game would look, I believe. And he was also like one of the very first people to use Photoshop for painting, which is super cool. A very cool little fun fact. I don't know if he uses Photoshop still. I don't remember. I know he has like online classes through Schoolism. I can't remember if he does it with Photoshop. What else is next? This playlist. Oh yeah, I have Castlevania in there. Forgot I had that in there. Oh yeah, and Skyrim music. I've never played this game, but I love the Skyrim music. It's so enchanting. I just like the soul. Is it a clarinet? I don't know what instrument that is, but I love how somber it sounds and how sad it sounds. I love Skyrim music because they sing in the tongues of the Dragonborn. Hell yeah. I love Dragonborn. I know it's different in the game compared to like D&D where they're like humans who have blood of a dragon. I don't remember the lore. Somebody explained it to me a while ago, but I don't remember. But I know it's different than regular D&D. Though there is something in D&D where you can have like ancestry of the Dragonborn dealio thing. I don't remember exactly. Listen to that flute. And the piano. It's done by the London Symphony Orchestra. I love that symphony. They do such an amazing job. Me and my dad actually went to a piano recital or concert last year, and it was super fun. I don't remember the lady's name, but it was her final tour in America before going back to Canada. I think that's where she was from. I really wanted to go to another concert like that. That's really nice. Save. Yeah, in D&D Dragonborn are usually distant relatives from ancient dragons. Gotcha. Okay. I couldn't remember. I played a Dragonborn born before, but I couldn't remember the exact logistics. I love Dragonborns. Oh man. I'm really debating whether if I should play a Warforged or oh no, what was it called? It was the frog class, not class, the race one, or another Dragonborn. I'm really going back and forth. Thingy. And in TS Skyrim, there's a mirror with a soul and a blood of a dragon. Doesn't need dragon lineage. Oh, okay. It's a big open world game, right? I've seen memes around it, but I don't remember the exact logistics of it. Most of my concert experience is musicals. Ooh, very fun. But I did go to Stardew Valley. Dude, that's awesome. I've never played Stardew, but I've seen people play it. It looks really, really fun. Last year, which was great. Oh man, I really want to go to a Ghibli concert. I want to go see, oh, what was his name? Joe something, but the composer and the for the movies and everything. I really want to go. I gotta figure out where they're playing next year. I don't know if they're doing it this year. Because I know those tickets sell fast. Because people love those movies. It's so funny how Skyrim's gameplay is so divorced from its public remembrance. Is it open world? I just remember I've seen a lot of memes of like people using an ability to blast somebody off of a mountain cliff, and I've seen like meme mods for it. What else? Oh, when I saw a guy used a treadmill and he used it to walk around in the game. which is insane. I thought that was pretty cool. Open world first, person, third person RPG. Gotcha. Okay. What's the main plot point of the game? Is it like your classic you need to save the realm type of thing, or I'm not really familiar. So now it gets memed on for like you're stealing something and like the guard catches you, but he's like 3 rooms away, and it's just like it snaps next to the guy. I've seen those a lot. Isn't there a VR version of that game as well? I used to be really into VR. I liked playing games with my brother on VR because I gifted him a headset when Christmas, when I had one, and it was super fun. But we don't play it anymore. Hang on, I'm gonna stretch real fast. It's been a moment. Take a sip of my water. I finished my soda, but I need fresh water. Basically, dragons are back and going to invade the realm of mortals, and you need to stop it from happening while dealing with a big bad dragon. Gotcha. And another major part of the plot is that Skyrim is a civil war over its independence. Oh, interesting. Okay, okay. I like that. It's kind of like brings in a very interesting dynamic for the character. Or you're like you. And you start the game on the same prisoner card as the leader of the resistance and assassin of the Emperor Ulfric Stormcloak. That's a cool name. Stormcloak. That was like my my Dragonborn's last name. It wasn't Stormcloak, but it was Stormblessed. That's what I called her. Norva Stormblessed. I love that character. Is that from the meme of like, oh, what was it? Finally Awake Traveler or something like that. I can't remember the exact thing. That's Skyrim, right? I think that is Skyrim. That's a good meme. I love that one. Ah, so you're finally awake. Dude, I love that meme. Is there a sequel for Skyrim, or is it just one? Or is there a DLC? So was your Dragonborn a blue dragon, like a storm? Yeah, it was I had a blue Dragonborn sorcerer. That was my my very first D&D character. Yeah. She was super fun to play. She was so freaking powerful. No problem. No, probably Elder Scrolls 6. Yeah, most Elder Scrolls content is regulated to the MMO nowadays. Elder Scrolls Online. Gotcha. Okay. I didn't know there was an online. That's fun though. And there hasn't been canonical Skyrim content in years. I'd say maybe even more than a decade. That's crazy. You guys are starved for content. Or story. Wasn't it like a couple years back they released like a collector's edition? I think I saw something online about that. Like a 10-year anniversary? This shirt needs like a texture. It's too smooth. Who's this guy? Who was it? I'm trying to think if I know that I haven't watched Jack in a long time. I know Jacksepticeye is a big Skyrim fan. Isn't he making a movie? Not a Skyrim movie, but what is it? Oh no, I forgot. I know, I saw like his video of him also making a movie, kind of like how Mark did. Yeah, they always release new editions of Skyrim. It's a community meme at this point. Gotcha. Skyrim on everything. Play Skyrim on your fridge. I can play Skyrim on my fridge. Nice. I can open fridge, drink milk, and play Skyrim. It's wild to think it came out in 11/11/11. That's crazy. I played on my X. Oh my gosh, your 360? Bloodborne movie. That's it. That's it. Yeah. I'm excited. I'm a huge BB fan. Nice. I'm excited too. I've seen him play it, but I haven't played it personally. But it looks good. I mean, like, it would look good. I think he would do a good job. And I'm very curious. I'm excited for him to choose a really good orchestra for it, because it would be I know he's a big fan of music and audio in general. Like one fact I know about Jack. Let me try this on a different... No, not that one. Screen? Whoa. Let me try blending it. Just like those. Maybe not that much. Softer areas. BB has some great orchestral pieces. Ooh, I bet. I don't... Have I listened to... Maybe. I probably have heard Bloodborne music, but I don't remember actively listening to stuff on Spotify from it. Some of them even mix in the cries of babies or howls or wolves. It's amazing. Ooh, that probably like makes it so... Ooh, what's the word I'm looking for? Like it pulls you into like the game and the story that's happening. What's the general story of Bloodborne? I don't remember the story. I'm curious, is there multiple? Isn't there like multiple games? Or is there just one with like a DLC or something? Because I know it has a very big following. So people love that game. So when you play BB, the only the story isn't really in your face, but the lore goes deep. Like from Software, the dev studio game. There's only one Bloodborne so far. Gotcha. Okay. But FromSoft is working on a spiritual successor of Swords that focuses on vampires, and is a PvP game for the Switch called the Duskbloods. Ooh, that's a cool name. I like that. A spiritual successor. Hell yeah. Let me look that up. Hang on. The Duskbloods. Oh, dude, this looks really cool. Oh, it's coming out this year. For the Nintendo Switch too. Hell yeah. Let me pull up an image. That looks really cool. I love his cloak. Ooh, and his sword is really cool too. The big clock in the background. The basic story is that you're a hunter, someone who is tasked with slaying beasts, who is tasked with ending the hunt. That is all you know at the start. Then it goes into crazy direction where werewolves and spoiler. Gotcha. Fun enough, a big part of BB lore has to do with dreams. Ooh. So maybe you can play better than I can. Maybe. I'm not really good with that type of style of game, but it's super fun to look through like the making of that game. I love seeing like art for it. Maybe I should give it a shot. It would have to be on easy mode because I've never played this style of game before. I'm trying to think, have I played this style of game before? No, I don't think I have. I'm trying to like think of every game I've ever played. I should definitely check it out. Is it PC or can it be console? I feel like you would love BB concept art from Soft in general. That goes hard on their concept art. Ooh, I should definitely check it out. I would love to have like an art book. I know that my local game store sells art books. I'll have to double check to see if they have it. Last one I saw there was like a Halo one, but that was like a year ago. Because they're kind of remodeling-ish. So I'm not sure if they still have art books. One game that I recommend to get into the games, to the genre, is Liza P. Oh, I've seen that game. Very Bloodborne inspired, and it has the difficulty options. Gotcha. Okay. I've seen people play it, but I think I've listened to the soundtrack once, but I don't remember it very well. But I was seeing a lot of people saying it reminded them of Bloodborne. I forgot to save. It's been a while since I've saved. I just realized. There we go. Let me add a texture to this as well. Unfortunately, Bloodborne is a PS4, PS5 exclusive. No official PC release, but if you look into it, maybe people have figured out how to play on PC. Gotcha. I do have a PS5, so I can definitely play it. But it's good to know. That's good to know. I was curious. As much as I love playing on PC, I do love a good PlayStation game. I think the last game I played on PlayStation was God of War, but I recently bought, not recently, last year. It was on sale. I bought both games together as a bundle on Steam, which I'm excited about because I haven't played the second one. I've played the first, and I love the first one. Nice, I love the Neo God of War duology. Ooh, yeah. The music in that game is really good. I love the introduction to like Loki in the beginning. I love that fight so much. It's so cool. Oh, and the witch too. When you meet her with like the boar. It's a good game. I should replay that. It's been, I think, maybe like 5 or 4 years since I played it last. Turned me on from a Kratos hater to a Kratos lover. Hell yeah, dude. Just like Kratos himself. Why does that let me draw here? What's up with that? Oh, because it's like... Hang on, I gotta fix this. Go back to this layer. This wasn't connected correctly. What? There we go. I was wondering why I wasn't being affected by the brush. There we go. Much better. I kind of forgot about this song. You ever seen this show? It's an animated show on Netflix called Centaur World. It's very goofy, but very good at the same time. I recommend. Go in it blind. Don't watch the trailer. It is a musical. I will say the second season is not my favorite. I liked season 1 better, especially the songs. But there is some really good songs in the second season. It's just not my personal favorite. I didn't know it was a musical. It does have songs. It has a very lovely list of songs. And this is the last song of this playlist. I think I need to make this a bit lighter. Final Bumblebee. It kind of does have that vibe to it. I just really liked how dreamy it sounded. Is your bitrate okay, or is it just me? It might be my bitrate. I have been streaming for a long time. Yeah, my bitrate's kind of dying a little bit. I was gonna end 15 minutes ago. So I think maybe this is a good place to call it. And there we go. Make sure I saved. Oh yeah, my bitrate's dying. I think it was because of how long I've been streaming. But I am going to probably end it here. New big stretch. And thank you guys for hanging out with me. I think maybe... Hang on, let me double check something. It's better now? Oh, nice. Okay, okay. Sweet. Let me... Hang on, give me like 30 seconds. Move this over here. This over here. Don't lose my pen. Can't help it sometimes, yeah. Internet be interneting. Let's see if we can raid somebody. Let me find somebody real fast we can raid into. Let's see, art, team stream, yep. It's loading, it's loading. Oh, let's raid into Kaz. You'll like Kaz. She's an amazing artist. She's making a Vtuber model. Oh, I just double checked. She just went offline. That's a bummer. Raid into her next time. Ooh, I don't know what to do. Ooh, okay. I really like this this manga artist. They're currently on break, but we're gonna raid into them anyway. But I'm gonna head off tonight. You have a lovely evening. I will be streaming again Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. So if you guys want to come and hang out, well, I do some more commission work or just doodling or anything and hanging out. I do want to finish those TikToks we started earlier because I have a lot more to share and they're really fun to watch with you guys. If you guys have a lovely evening, hope you have an awesome night. All right, bye guys. Bye. You guys have fun over their channel. Be nice. Bye.